home for the New Orleans Saints.
I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam, man. What's popping? What's shaking? What's going on? Who that nation? It's game day, game time. We up in this thing, rolling into the Saints inactives against the Bengals. Jarvis Landry, Marshawn Lattimore, Chris Olave is inactive. Mike Thomas is inactive. Kelvin Throckmorton, Peyton Turner, and Nick Vannett. The Bengals missing out on Cam Britt, Travion Williams, Deontay Smith, and Jackson Carman. Saints, a lot of inactives for the Bengals contest. Once again, Jarvis is out. Laddie Daddy is out. Chris Olave is out. Mike Thomas is out in this matchup. And, of course, the transaction that occurred earlier was, of course, the matchup, with the additions from the practice squad of Keith Kirkwood. Rashid Shaheed is activated. So is Chris Harris Jr. and wide receiver Kevin White. And then, of course, the Saints did waive quarterback Jake Luton and placed wide receiver Deontay Harty on the IR and signed running back Jake Funk to the practice squad that was officially announced by the Black and Gold. So much love to the fam as we get ready to get cooking and popping on this episode of the Coma, man. All I can tell you right now, man, is that it's kind of funky, to be honest with you, with all the stuff that we're dealing with. Our top wide receivers are missing for this contest, and hopefully, we can do what we got to do to get the win against the Cincinnati Bengals, a much-needed win, to be honest with you. All right, so with that being said, I'd like to thank everybody for joining me for this episode of the Sports Coma as we get up in this thing, man, and get prepared to get it popping. Okay, we already into it. The Bengals have the ball at their own 30-yard line, family, as we get it crunk into this thing, man. Let's get into it and get it popping. All right, Saints already on the field, fam. Let me refresh my screen right here, and we're going to get right to cooking on it. As you see, Marcus May, good to see him out there on the block. You can see Chris Harris is out there as well with the Saints on defense, man. And, of course, they're going to have to step up. It's 3rd and 1 right now as the game getting going early. Tyrann Mathieu and Marcus May out there together. So it's good to see May back out on the field after missing several games. Joey Burrows is in the shotgun at the Bengals' own 34-yard line. You got 3 wide receivers to the right, two to the left, and you have a running back right next to Joey Burrow. And there's the snap. Burrow looking, pressure coming. They flush him out, and down goes Burrow with the sack from Demario Davis. So Demario gets through there, comes right up the center of the defensive line, and there you go. Dennis Allen dialing up the blitz early, and Demario Davis just shoots the gap comes right through, splits the defender. The running back's supposed to get him, and he tosses Joey Burrow to the ground. Remember, the Cincinnati Bengals are ranked fourth in giving up the most sacks on the quarterback, and that's fourth most. 19 sacks have been given up, and that's 20 right there with Demario Davis. So you won't be able to get to Joey Burrow because their offensive line stinks. So there's the punt off, and here is Rashid Shaheed returning, and he doesn't go anywhere because the Saints don't block worth the shit. He gets maybe 3 or 4 yards and gets tackled right around, look like 35-yard line, somewhere around in there. So the Saints trot out on the field offensively speaking. Like I said, new return, man, same garbage time blocking because the Saints blockers freaking suck. And I'm going to keep saying it until they fix it. All right, so anyway, here we go for the black and gold. Shout out to the family. Appreciate y'all being with me in the stream. All right, so here's Andy Dalton is walking up to the line of scrimmage. He gets under center. All right, the Saints are at their own 31-yard line. He sends the tight end in motion from right to left and hands the ball off to Alvin Kamara, who's running to the left side, and he gets maybe a yard as the linebacker Wilson tackles him. So not much shaking on to be 2nd and maybe 9. Yep, 2nd and 9. The Saints offensive lineup comes on the screen. James Hurst, Pete, McCoy, Ruiz, and Ramczyk are the offensive line. Kamara, Troutman, Taysom, Callaway, and Traquan Smith. That's right. Callaway and Traquan Smith are the starting wide receivers, with all of our wide receivers missing. 2nd and 9 for the Saints. Dalton under center. Kamara in the backfield. There is the snap. The ball's thrown, and he got it. Oh, and what a terrible throw as he was reaching out to Rashid Shaheed and threw it to the outside while Shaheed was running to the inside, and had Dalton put the ball in front of Rashid Shaheed. That would have been a touchdown because there was nobody there to stop him. That was a touchdown, but he threw it to the outside when Shaheed was to the inside. Some communication by Andy Dalton. Get it together, bro. Get your ass together. All right, so here we go. You see Dalton is in the center after the mismatch where he threw it to Shaheed, missed on him. You got wide receiver 1 to the left, 2 to the right with Ingram back there in the shotgun with Dalton. There's a snap, pressure coming. Dalton throws the ball out. It like he was like dumb for a second. It's like he didn't feel the fact that the pressure was coming. You could see it pressuring you coming. Dalton should have stepped up into the pocket. He didn't step up into the pocket. He just stood there. Now, see, you slide up into the pocket. You got to feel that pressure coming, dude. You got to, and he stands there. He should have slid up into the pocket. He stands there. So Dalton looking kind of shitty on that first drive to say, man, missing on Rashid Shaheed and not sliding up into the pocket to deliver the throw. That's not looking good early on. 4th and 9 right there for the Saints. They couldn't get much against the Cincinnati Bengals defense. Waiting for the snap. All right, and there's Blake Gillikin with the punt. And, of course, it's a good punt by Blake. Puts it all the way back behind the 10. Receiver comes out, and he fumbles the ball, and the Saints recover the football. And that's the fumble. As the Saints do something right on special teams, they recover the fumble. They recover the fumble. The Saints saw a fumble, the kick returner from the Bengals, give up the ball, and the Saints recover it as he's holding it like a loaf of bread. And, boy, actually, it came out before he even, I don't know, they might not ever let him return the damn thing again. The ball was coming out before he even got touched. And then, of course, he gave the Saints a gift, man. So you can kiss your punt return dude is gone for the rest of the game, partner. All right, Saints back in business. Let's see Dalton get his ass together on this drive as the special teams help out. The Saints pick up the ball at the 33-yard line of the Bengals. There's the dive right up the middle to Alvin Kamara. He picks up about 8 yards, maybe 7-8 yards on the play. And, of course, some extra shenanigans. It should have been a flag on that Bengal defender for tossing Andrews Pete at the last minute. And then, of course, the referee just says, nah, we ain't going to worry about it. All right. All right, so, man, let's see what the Bengals got, man, here for the Saints as they have to defend against the Saints on the short field. The Saints are now at the Bengals, look like close to their 25-yard line. Andy Dalton is in the shotgun now. Dalton's in the shotgun, running back to his left. It's 2nd and 3 for the Saints. There's the snap. No, that's Taysom. I'm sorry. And Taysom delivers the ball to Marquez Callaway, who gets to the 18-yard line of the Bengals after the throw. So Taysom comes in here and throws a pass. How about that? Taysom comes in and throws a pass to to Marquez Callaway, who gets to the 18-yard line. So good job, Taysom. Good job, Taysom, threw a pass. All right, pretty good. All right, 1st and 10 for the black and gold at the Bengals 18-yard line. All right, let's see what they can do. Dalton in the shotgun, running back to his right. You got two wide receivers. Look like 3 wide receivers cut to the left for the Saints. Dalton, there's the snap. Pressure coming from the Bengals. Dalton delivers the ball, and it's look like it's a touchdown. Black and gold. Black and gold with the touchdown. The Traquan Smith. Traquan Smith with the touchdown, family. And we cooking and we in business, family. We in business after the great throw. Hold on, let me get it popping and shaking on this thing, man. You know we gotta fire up the music when something like that goes on, family. Hold on, I'm tripping here. I thought I had my song queued up. Hell, my song ain't queued up. All right, hold on, fam. Let me get my stuff queued up here. Hold on here. What's going on here? All right, here we go. All right. Yes, indeed, fam. Saints get the points right there.
Like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that.
Dalton off the turnover, and they kick it right on down, right down the middle. Saints up
this is where we
7-0
do that.
off the turnover.
Where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that.
Well, Saints take advantage.
This is where we do that.
Saints take advantage.
Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a Felp. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown.
Ain't much now.
Vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL.
Hey man, listen.
When things seem
Saints
fishy,
capitalize off the turnover.
Referees on Roger Goodell. Fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma. This is where we do that. Where we do that.
All right.
Where we do that.
All right.
Where we do that. Where we do that.
All right.
Boogie like this, and I'm a who that.
All right now.
It's the sports coma. This is where we do.
All right now. That's what I'm talking about. Saints capitalize off the turnover, short field, touchdown. That's what I'm talking about. Remember, I forgot what the minus is. I think we like, well, that's a turnover there, so we probably be like -7 now. But the Saints are, at the time coming into the game, was -8 on turnovers, which means, you know, the idea is to get in the plus on turnovers. Well, that helps us. But we got a turnover there. We cannot turn the ball over. Okay, that's the point of emphasis in this game. We talked about it on the preview stream that you can get the Joey Burrow. The Saints got to him with Demario Davis that got the sack that forced him to punt the ball off. So that's a positive. We have to be able to keep getting to Joey Burrow and scramble him up, get him on the ground, and upset what they're trying to do with the Cincinnati offense. Because don't make no bones about it, they have a very difficult offense to deal with. So, man, listen, very good drive. All right, so anyway, man, shout out to the fan. Appreciate We're going to play it again, my brother. We're going to play it again next time Saints get another scope, bro. We're going to get to shaking and moving and grooving up in this thing, baby. Let me tell you something. All right, so hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Appreciate the family members being in the stream. Please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and by all means, feel free to share. Sharing is caring. Share the show's links on your social media feeds, especially on Facebook, as the black and gold are handling the business, man. Starting to drive. There was 3 plays for 32 yards, a $125, and the 18-yard touchdown catch to Traquan Smith. Remember, Traquan and Marquez Callaway are our starting wide receivers. Now, here are the Saints kicking the ball off to the Bengals. They receive it from inside the end zone, guys bringing it out. Not the same guy, and he gets clipped down at the Bengals' 22-yard line. Saints get him. Look like Dowell and company on the stoppage. And here comes Joey B trotting back out on the field for the black and gold. Let's see what's happening here. Let's see what the Saints can do here for the team. 1st and 10 now for the Cincinnati Bengals there. And the Saints crowd is loud and proud in the dome with the Bengals. Now, listen, we missing all of our starting wide receivers, and the Saints get this win. That just goes to show you his confidence. Joey Burrow in the shotgun with the running back to his right. You got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and Joey B stands and makes the throw to the tight end. And the tight end gets about 6 or 7 yards on the play. Now, actually fell forward and got 9 on the play. If they looked like they had him initially stopped, but he was able to make the catch and get about 8 or 9 yards. As big Hayden Hurst makes the reception from Joey B. So, like I said, they got a very good offense, man, to be honest with you. From the skill set positions, wide receivers are good, running backs are good. Offensive line needs help, though. 2nd and 1 for the Bengals at their own 32-yard line, it appears. Burrow in the shotgun. All right, there's the handoff to the running back. He gets the first down and is stopped just a couple yards behind the first down marker. And he picks up about 2 or 3 yards and gets them a new set of down. Is Joe Mixon, who averages 3.1 yards per carry, which is ridiculous by my estimation. Joe Mixon is a very good running back who should average 4 to 5 yards per carry, but that just show you how not good the offensive line for the Bengals are. Shotgun for Joey Burrow. Once again, 3 wide receivers to the left, one tight end to the right, running back in the shotgun next to him. Saints come with the pressure. Joey Burrow has time, and he finds Hayden Hurst again, who slammed down to the ground by Demario Davis. And that's a gain about 5 or 6 yards as Dalton goes back to Hayden Hurst with the catch. He gets another 8 yards on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 2 right there. Hayden Hurst had to reach for that ball. He had to reach for it and bring it down. So that was a really good catch by Hayden Hurst, by the way. Really good catch by him. All right, Joey kind of threw it a little behind him. He used his reach to grab it and bring it down. 2nd and 2 now for the Bengals. You can see Jamar Chase out there. All right, they got four wide receiver package with Joey Burrow in the back by himself in the shotgun. And there's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. And then Joey Burrow off kilter fires the ball to Jamar Chase, and it's incomplete thanks to the play of Marcus May. 3rd and 2 now for the Bengals. And like I said, 3 wide receivers with Chase. It's being guarded right there by Harris. Harris gives up. He cuts inside, and Joey Burrow gets pressured. He gets pressured, and the throw is not that good. It's throw out in front and low and incomplete. So 3rd and 2 now, as the crowd getting buck into it, waving the flags and t-shirts and towels and everything. 3rd and 2, Bengals trying to get a stretch. Joey Burrow once again in the shotgun. You got 5 wide receivers out there. Joey back there by himself. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. The Saints looking for Joey B. He's going to throw it up and look like he's out of bounds, and it'll be incomplete by the Bengals. So Joey throwing it toward the sideline, and it'll be incomplete. 4th and 2 as the pressure forces Joey Burrow to scramble to the left. He tries to find Jamar Chase along the sideline, but the ball was thrown really bad. And Chase did actually a good job he caught it, but if it was college, it would have been a catch because he did get 1 foot in, but his other foot was not in. So if we went by college rules, that would be a catch, but thankfully it wasn't. All right, here it is, 4th and 2. Bengals have to punt it off. There's Huber, the punter, almost blocked by the Saints special teams on that play. And there's Rashid Shaheed makes the grab on the special. No, that's Marquez Callaway. Fair catches it. Looks around the Saints 25 or so. I'm going to take another look at it. But right now, the Saints doing their due diligence right now against the Cincinnati Bengals. The defense got them off the field and made them kick the ball back to the Saints offense. And let's hope that the Saints have a long and thorough drive in which they're able to score and give our defense an opportunity to get a little bit more rest on that thing. But notice that the majority of Joey Burrow's reps are he's sitting his ass up there out of the shotgun, and they do recognize how poorish the Cincinnati Bengals offensive line is, to be quite honest with you. It's a very poorish line, fam. I mean, every one of these plays that they're using is putting Joey Burrow in the shotgun. He got him in the shotgun like we in college or something, man. Goddamn. Come on, this is the NFL. You're supposed to be able to put an offensive line together. That's going to be the key thing that hurt them this year. Watch. If you don't have an offensive line, you don't have shit. Let's get that. They need to make a shirt out of that. If you don't have an O-line, you don't have, shite, as Tyson Fury will call it. All right, so shout out to the fam, man. Much love to all the family members in here. We seeing some new guys out there. We seeing Chris Harris out there when he played a little bit before. Rashid Shaheed's out there, man. That would have been a touchdown if Dalton was able to find him on that first drive, but he kind of overthrew to the outside where he was inside. A little communication issue right there. But something tell me they're going to connect later on in the game. So shout out to the fam. Good to see y'all up in this thing, man. Reggie, what's happening, fam? So who that family? What up, family? Saints did a good Starting drive, first time we score on the first drive of the game. Who that family? We that. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, brother Reginald. Shout out to you. Shout out to Apply Pressure. All right, shout out to you, fam. Jamaica, what's popping? Queen, shout out to you, my brother Kelvin Washington from Phoenix, Arizona. What's up, Kel? Shout out to you, brother. Brother Brown is in this thing. Will is in this thing as well. Shout out to you, man. My boy True is in this thing. Shout out to you. Terra 6 is in this thing. Shout out to you. My dog Randolph is in this thing. Young City Night One, Vic Boy Payne Music, Backwoods, and the fam, DJ Philco. I see you, fam. Much love to you. All right, brother Jonathan is in this thing. Says Winston's a great quarterback, but to continue his career, all I have to say is Jameis continue to be in his own way. He's never going to be successful. I don't agree with that, brother Jonathan. I think when he gets healthy, you'll see him become successful. But 4 broken vertebrae in your back, ankle issues, and God knows what else they're not reporting. What else they're not reporting on? I would dare say that would he has to get healthy before he can make a contribution. 504 Coast, shout out to you, Saints for life. A dog the writer, all y'all guys, appreciate you. All right, here we go, Saints out there again, and we got Taysom Hill out there, and the ball is snapped to Alvin Kamara, and Kamara gets about 11 yards on the run. So look like a direct snap, if I'm not mistaken, right here. We seen Taysom Hill back there. No, it wasn't. Taysom just handed it off to Alvin, who ran to the right side, and he was able to miss. They missed several tackles, and he was able to get all the way down actually gained 11 yards on the play to get the Saints a new set of first downs. All right, Dalton's out there, but Taysom Hill squatted out like a wide receiver here. So the Saints got 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left. That's Ingram actually in the backfield. Taysom goes in motion closer to the line of scrimmage. The play action play, pressure coming. Dalton steps up and then checks it down to Ingram, and Ingram, he throws it into the ground. Andy Dalton need to pick the game up, man. Dalton looks a phase or 2 slower than what he's supposed to do. He needs to step it up, man. Like he looks off to me. You know, his timing, his rhythm. He's not reading the pocket well. I mean, you can see feel the pressure, but he's not responding to that. All right, so here's Andy Dalton under center. They're gonna just turn and hand it off to Mark Ingram, who battle rams that thing. And Ingram gets maybe a yard or 2. Saying nothing shaking on that run as I see him go. So once again, they give it to Mark Ingram, and Ingram gets nothing, maybe 2 yards. He continues not to do anything, you know, and he runs right into that thing and just bam, they just roll him right on back. And really, truthfully, it's just the offensive line did a shitty job because Andrews Pete just didn't have a good block on the play, and a couple of interior players. The line was blew up at that point, and Ingram was stopped for 2. So at least he got a gain of anything after watching it. 3rd and 8, Andy Dalton in the shotgun. You got 3 wide receivers to the left for the Saints. There's a snap. They throw it, and Kamara drops the ball. So it is trying to set up like a running back screen of some sort. And of course, Dalton fired it, but he fired it low. But Alvin Kamara had an opportunity to try to gather. It was low. It wasn't ideal, but Kamara was trying to run without the pass or without having the ball in his hands, and it just dropped it. So Saints offense stuttering and bumbling, fumbling around this thing. As Dalton, that could have been a better pass from Andy Dalton. Once again, I'm saying is Andy Dalton looked off, man, in this game. Early on the start, he ain't reacting to the pressure like he's supposed to. He's not stepping up and throwing with clarity. So he has to clean it up, man. He looks kind of slow in the game right now. All right, so here goes Blake Gillikin with the punt, high punt, and pushing the guy back inside the 10. He's going to try to return it. The same fumbler is out there again, and he gets pushed out around, what is that? I want to say, what is that? Maybe the 15-yard line or something, maybe the 20. All right, so anyway, right now, 7-0, the Saints off the turnover right now. That didn't look like a pretty good job at all. So hopefully they could pull it together and make something shake and pop, man. Saints offense not looking good outside of the turnovers drive. The 2 other drives, the first drive and that drive, don't look good at all. They got to get it together. I don't know. I don't know, family. Watching Andy Dalton, he just looks in the first drive and that drive. I don't know. Maybe it'll work itself out. I don't know. It just looks off to me. Like, he's not reacting like I'm anticipating that he usually reacts. He's staring at stuff a little too long. He's not sliding up his feet. He's showing lazy feet to me. I don't know. Maybe he'll clean it up. But, let's just hope he cleans it up. All right, shout out to the fam, man. BB King TV says, scrap the whole quarterback position. Just leave Taysom, man. Let the let the others back him up. All right, Gundam, what's up, fam? Say, what's up with that? Bro, I'm looking at him, man, and I'm saying just my own personal estimations of it. Besides the turnover drive with the shortened field, the other two drives, the first drive and the last drive, he looks his timing looks off. I don't know. Something's off about him. Like usually a veteran quarterback, he ain't gonna just stand there while the pocket collapses around him. He steps up in the pocket, he makes the throw. The throw to Elvin Kamara should have been out a little sooner. And then when he finally throws it, he throws it low, and Kamara could have caught it, but it wasn't ideally there. You need better ball placement with that. But we'll see. They'll have a lot of football left, so hopefully he'll clean it up. All right, Scoob, what's up, pimpin'? What it do, pimpin'? Shout out to my boy, Scoob. Much love to you. All right, big ups to the rest of the family members. Uncle Paul is in the building, says, hey, Big Q, Joe Burrow and Chase are going to get hotter sooner than later. You got to score. The Saints have got to score. You can't sit around here and mill about. You got to take advantage of these drives. You got to get points on the board. 3 drives so far, only 7 out of 3, and 7 points out of 3 drives. The Saints got to take advantage of those offensive series that they have. Make it shake. All right, shout out. All right, here we go, fam. We're getting back to the game here. 7-0 for the black and gold right here. 6:40 on the first quarter clock. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the drive now, so they have the ball there. And Joey Burrow is in a shotgun once again. He's going to spend the whole game in a shotgun. That's sad. All right, and then there's the throw by Joey. He finds his wide receiver, and he picks up about 6 yards on the catch. Number 89 or 83. This is wide receiver. Is that Tyler Boyd that he found right there? Yep, Tyler Boyd. The ball was thrown to Tyler Boyd from Burrow. He picks up 6 yards. And Joey B right now is 3 of 5 for 23 yards. You don't want to see them get offensively going here. Joey Burrow in the shotgun once again because the offensive line ain't hitting on nothing. We got to get pressure on them. All right. So there's the shotgun once again. Wide receivers to the left and right. There's the snap. Balls out the backfield for Joe Mixon. He picks up the first down as he kind of runs over Pete Werner for a little bit, but Werner was able to hold on as he picks up the first down. So there it is. All right. So, and of course, they're showing accolades of Joey B from his LSU time there and what he did. That was a great season, man. It really was. It was a terrific season at LSU. Watching them do that, man. They took people apart that year. Can't wait to get back to that. All right, here we go. From the 36-yard line, Joey Burrow in the shotgun. He got wide receivers to the right, single one to the left. And there's the toss. He finds a quick shot to Tyler Boyd, and he picks up about 13 to 14 yards as he gets to midfield. On a quick little slant play, Joey Burrow finds Tyler Boyd, and he gets to midfield, saying stop him there. All right, so let's see what pops and shakes for the black and gold defense right here. See if they can get a turnover off of Cincinnati, get some pressure. We need to dial up the pressure and get this popping. 3 wide receivers to the right. You got look like a tight end to the left, Joey in the shotgun with a running back next to him. And there's the quick snap. They're setting up a screen to Jamar Chase, and he gets about 8 yards for the play. So a quick screen shot out to free up Jamar Chase. He got 8 yards, and the Bengals trying to find a little offense now. The Bengals are finding offense right now because they're not allowing the Saints pressure to get to them, because what Zach Taylor's doing is he's operating Joey out of the shotgun, which is keeping him as far away from he can, away from defenders. And then, of course, he's using quick strike plays to set up screens, all this other kind of stuff, slants, to keep the offense on pace. 2nd and 2, Joey Burrow in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left. There's the handoff to Joe Mixon. Mixon carries forward and picks up the first down and then some. 3 or 4 yards beyond the first down as the Bengals are inside Saint territory now. 4 minutes and counting down on the first quarter clock. The Burrow and the Bengals huddle up, and their offense has a rhythm to it now. They're moving the ball. So, all right, let's see what happens now. Burrow once again in the shotgun with the running back to his right side, wide receivers to the left, 3 of them. All right, there's a snap to Joey Burrow. Pressure coming from the Saints, not enough. And another screen play But the Saints all missed tackle, but one guy gets them who won't miss, and that's Werner, and they miss. They are 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage on the play, so it should be second at a loss. Now he tries to catch it with one hand, bobbles and hit Joe Mixon, and then Davenport missed the first tackle, but Pete Werner said, "Let me show your goofy ass how this is done," and brings him down. They said 2nd and 10 without a loss. It appeared to me that he was behind the line of scrimmage by 2 yards. Referee said, "Nah, it ain't no loss." 2nd and 10 once again. Burrow in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, running back in the shotgun to his right, waiting for the snap. There's the snap. Joey Burrow looking, Saints come with pressure. He looks, nothing there, scrambles to the right, still looking downfield, and just throws it away smartly after taking a shot from one of the Saints defenders, and the flag is down from the referees, which will say it's going to be a roughing a passer penalty. They're going to give him roughing the passer. Was it roughing the passer on the play, and then Demario Davis hits him and just knocks him down, and they're going to say it's roughing the passer against Demario Davis on the play. And Demario pops him on the shoulder, and it was not roughing the passer. This wasn't roughing the passer. Demario hit him shoulder to shoulder and knocks him down, but the referee says roughing the passer. I keep telling people, man, is that it's roughing the passer this year is being officiated poorly, because this is a manipulation mechanism that they're using to help to manipulate the game. You know what roughing the passer is. Even if you have to look at every last one of them to get it right, they should. All right, so after the play, they give him roughing the passer, and Joe Mixon runs to the Saints 20, picks up 3 or 4 yards on the game, and Demario Davis pissed about that. Demario Davis is pissed about that, as that was not roughing the passer, was shoulder to shoulder. If you look at it, he did not hit him. That wasn't roughing the passer. If you don't want people to hit the quarterback, put a goddamn red jersey on them and say you can't hit the quarterback. You got to touch him down. This is pathetic, man. This is pathetic. 2nd and 6 now, the gain of 4 by Mixon. Burrow in the shotgun once again. Wide receivers to the left and right. Saints come with pressure. And then he just checks it down to his running back. A missed tackle by Demario Davis, but Chris Harris was able to drag him down before he was able to get the first down. So to be 3rd and short for the Cincinnati Bengals. They pissed off Demario Davis. That was not a roughing the passer situation, but that's what they do in this current bullshit garbage ass NFL. When they can't even get roughing the passer right. These people are incompetent and they corrupt. All right, anyway, 3rd and 3 right now. Even if they figure it out, stop the game and look at it to see if it's worth anything. They won't do it. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left, 1 to the right, 3 to the left. Burrow in the shotgun, running back by him. Saints come pressure up the middle. Quick dump down as he beats Debo. Chase gets the first down. So the pass is made there as Jamar Chase was able to beat Paulson and Debo inside on the slant, and he gets to the 9-yard line. So Joey Burrow, no pressure in Joey Burrow's face. He was just standing back there and just found Jamar Chase waiting for him to cut open. No pressure that time by the Saints. No pressure at all. Burrow standing up there, and you got to get to him. The Saints not doing it. Davenport, I see Davenport not getting on at all, and he's single block. All right, here we go from the 9-yard line. Bengals in the shotgun, running back there. You got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. Saints, not enough pressure. The ball thrown and out the back of the end zone by Joey Burrow. 2nd and goal. Nobody was over there. Not a soul was over there, man. I don't know who he was throwing to, But should that be looked at as like intentional grounding? There was nobody over there. Oh, well. Anyway, 2nd and goal for the for the Bengals. Black and gold has to stop them. All right, they're taking a look at Cam Jordan, the rest of the Saints. We got to make it pop. But it looked, by all accounts, the Bengals have been moving the ball with regularity against the Saints defense. All right, Joey Burrow in the shotgun. You got 5 wide receivers out there. There's the snap. No pressure by the Saints. Ball in and out, deflected by Paulson and Debo away from the outstretched hands of Joe Mixon. 3rd and goal for the Saints. Paulson and Debo on the breakup. And like I said, man, it's just, look, I'm looking at Davenport, and Davenport, man, he single blocked the majority of the times, and he's not able to beat one of these offensive linemen. To this, we need to definitely step it up from a defensive standpoint. We need to make it pop. All right, Burrow in the shotgun. Once again, 5 wide receivers there. Same looking play. No pressure. And he dumps it off to Mixon, and Mixon just walks right into the end zone, gets pushed there, but he scores the touchdown. So the Bengals are on the board with the touchdown, Burrow to Joe Mixon, and they marched down the field with regularity and scored the touchdown against the Saints defense. They just walked down the field on the Saints. Walked down the field on the Saints defense on that play. Just a Sunday morning stroll down to the touchdown with Joe Mixon as the Saints walk off the field. So man, we gotta get it together. All right, 7-7. They look like they're gonna kick the extra point. So this game is 7-7. The Saints had the 3 possessions of the ball already, 1 touchdown on a shortened field. They can't get into a shootout with the Cincinnati Bengals offense, especially when you are down all your starting wide receivers, your starting quarterback. You can't get in the shootout with the Bengals, and you got to take advantage when you get the ball. And the Saints could continue with communication issues and dysfunction and bad body language and everything you can even imagine. So let's see how they shake it off, and hopefully they can get a score on this drive and not punt it back to these people. All right, shout out to the fam. All right, Snakebite says, yeah, that was dumb. A dumb hit. He should have been known better to do that. It wasn't an illegal hit, though. It wasn't an illegal hit. If you look at the replay, he hit him shoulder to shoulder. It was not an illegal hit. So Demario Davis didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't. He didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't late. It wasn't late applied pressure. He threw the ball. Just as he threw the ball, it was out. Demario gave him a shot on the arm. But it was not an illegal hit, and it wasn't late. You go back and watch the replay, it wasn't late. But the thing is, you have to be cautious. But what I will give you is the fact that you have to be cautious of hitting the quarterback because the referees are not officiating that correctly. Regular sacking of the quarterback, like what happened in the Atlanta and Tampa Bay game when Grady Jarrett got around there and tackled Tom Brady and sacked him, they called that roughing the passer. No, they know the difference. But what they're doing is they're using these plays to manipulate the game, and then they're hitting under the banner of being a bad call. No, these are not bad calls. Most of this is intentional. That's how they're manipulating these games, because everybody know what the hell a sack is on the quarterback. And if they were fair about it, why they didn't fine Tom Brady or fine him or penalize him for kicking his leg up trying to trip Grady Jarrett. So the bastards see what they want to see. They see it all, but they see what they and call what they want to call, which they're not really calling this. The people like then you see Gene Tessitores and the other dude with the glasses, these mob looking dudes sit up here and try to officiate and explain to you the rule book like you some type of idiot that just started watching football yesterday. Like you don't know what is a roughing the pass or what a catch is or none of this type of stuff. You need these buffoonish, nincompoopish, bureaucratic type people to explain you the rules. So you don't know. So we got a rule guy to explain to your dumb ass what actually roughing the passer is. No, we don't need you to do that. We know what it is, and we know what you are. All right, so let's get back into this thing, man. As the Saints need to step it up. The Bengals are on the board. And what needs to happen is the Saints offense need to get their ass in gear and make some plays and stop all this dysfunctional brand of football. All right, they kick it out the back of the end zone. Saints retrieve it at the 25-yard line. So we got to do something about it. We got to make it shake right here. We got to make it shake. And of course, like right here with Andy Dalton and what he's been doing, and they're saying it's the pressure is what's causing Andy Dalton to look bad. But if you look at a lot of the plays where he's getting roughed up on, his goof ass is not sliding up into the pocket. He's not sliding up in the pocket. You obviously got to feel him wrapping around you. If you've been in the NFL this long, you got to slide up into the pocket to make the throw. And they go into the play action. The Dalton, he throws it out to Troutman, who picks up about 7 yards on the play. So they roll Andy Dalton to the right and make the connection to Troutman, who picks about 6 or 7 yards right there off the play action. So that was a good play to get the 6 or 7 yards. So it's 8 yards on the play. Adam Troutman with the catch, his first of the game. 2nd and 2 for the Saints after the rollout little play by Andy Dalton there. Let's see what goes on here. All right, Taysom Hill is in the game now, 2nd and 2. All right, here it is. And Taysom scrambles to the left with the blockers, and Taysom gets the first down and then some. As he's pushed down on the ground, Taysom Hill picks up the first down and then some. So there you go. So Taysom gets there. He has a little talk with the referee for it looked like he was helmet to helmet, and I think that's what Taysom was saying when the guy hit him helmet to helmet, but the referee didn't do it as he went down. So anyway, regardless, that's the end of the first quarter, fam. 7-7 is where it stands at. And hopefully we can, have long drives here. And allow the defense to rest after the Bengals walk the ball down the field on them. And of course, we got to improve from an offensive standpoint. We gotta make sure we make these connections. We got to take advantage of these drives, man. We got to score. We got to move the ball on this team. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the building. Much love. Bobby says we are always playing against two teams, the teams we're playing against and the refs. Oh yeah, absolutely. Bro, you listen to the Sports Coma, and I'm pretty sure you do, Bobby. That's what we talk about here. There is no coaxing or, oh, no, the NFL is just that. No, I know corruption when I see it. I know it in the political sense. I know it when it's in the sports. I know when they cheating, because it's clear when they cheating, because they go against their own rules. Which you're a person that consistently and thoroughly goes against your own rules, that make you a piece of shit to me. That's the bottom line. And if you're doing that, excuse my verbiage, but I couldn't put it like a piece of dung. Okay, let me rephrase it that way. All right. You're a cow dung to me. You're cat crap to me. I think cat crap and chicken crap smells worse than anything you ever seen chicken crap. So I'm gonna call them that. They are chicken crap to me. I won't even insult that good cow dung that you grow crops in and actions of fertilizer. But they're chicken crap to me. That's what they are. Because they consistently and thoroughly, and it's not that hard to officiate, even when you got 1 million cameras on that field. You can stop the play and go over it to make sure you get it right, as opposed to hassling it along. And if you're worried about time, just stop calling so many penalties. So it's not hard. Oh, it's hard to officiate. No, it's not, because they're not officiating anyway. They're getting told what plays to make. You go there and watch on the replay. They got a mic appendage to their headset. Who they talking to? Who are you talking to? You talking to the man up there, the Gene Tessitors, and the rest of them that tell them, hey, you make this call. So, man, we know what time it is, man, especially when they start rolling all this money into it. So, yeah, you definitely, that's what Sean Payton got, that his eyes start bucking and stuff about that competition committee when they making rules that benefit the offense. I thought it was supposed to be fair for everybody. It's a bunch of crap, man. That's what it is, and I calls it out every time. That's what you got to do. You got to call this stuff out, not play along with it. You got to call it out. Enough of us call it out, it'll stop it. Trust me, it will. All right, so anyway, let's keep going up in this thing, man. All right, the Saints got the ball right here as they're marching. In the huddle right now, Saints sitting up there as 1st and 10 after Taysom Hill was able to gather the yards. They're up at their own 40-yard line. Andy Dalton under center. You got wide receivers to the left and right. One goes in motion from the left to the right there, and you got look like Ingram back there. Another receiver goes in motion from left to right. And that's a good run by that Mark Ingram on his feet, twisting and turning. And Mark Ingram picks up about 13 or 14 yards right up the center of the Cincinnati Bengals defense. They pulled, he cut to the right, then went center, and he was able to find his lane, lower his shoulder, and get into the Cincinnati Bengals side. That was a really good run by the Saints O-line, man. We need more runs like that, as he was able to get on down the field. Man, that's what the hell I'm talking about, Saints. Let's do this thing. All right, Taysom Hill appears to be in there, and they're going, and that's Taysom running. Taysom darts, and he gets grabbed for about 2 or 3 yards on the play, 2nd down and 2 right there. It's a really good run that time by Mark Ingram, twisting and turning and picking up the yardage right there to help out with the black and gold. So we need to keep the pressure on right now. So Taysom Hill ran, he picked up a couple of yards for the black and gold, and he's off to the sideline getting a drink of Gatorade or water. And here go the Saints, 2nd and 8. They're at their own at the Bengals 44-yard line. There's the run, and there's a handoff right there. And it's Rashid Shaheed. He's cutting, he's gone. Touchdown, Shaheed. Touchdown, Rashid Shaheed, the rookie on it. And boy, Rashid Shaheed with the touchdown,
Who
man.
that?
Here we go.
Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do
That's
that.
what I'm talking
where we
about,
do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, huh? Boogie like this and I'm a who that, I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that.
Rashid Shaheed off the handoff.
Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt.
Man.
Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys.
That
If you
boy
ain't ride or
running
die,
past
the
like this
bandwagon
standing
get
still.
flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the
5
championship.
plays, 75 yards for the Saints. The extra point is good.
Falcons pluck get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really blown to us
That
now.
boy fast,
So much
man.
hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that.
Knock their
Lose
ass
or
out.
winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that.
All right.
Where we do that.
All right now.
Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie
I
like
like
this,
that.
and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
Uh-oh. Deontay Harty's in trouble. Rashid Shaheed, man. That boy is so fast. Them people, it was like he was standing. Them people were standing still. It was like their feet was buried in mud and they was hopping at them, but they was just outside. They were like in slow motion. Man, let me tell you, that boy is fast. Y'all seen that flash of a play? That great play. Good imagination by the Saints. We know Deontay Harty might be done for the year. But you have very talented players there on the practice squad that's ready to make a contribution. And Rashid Shaheed said so. They were asking, like, who's the fastest player on the team? And Rashid Shaheed was saying that he was the fastest player. Did y'all hear him say that? He said he was the fastest. Boy, he looked like he was running past him. This is a rookie doing this. This is a rookie. So, yeah, Rashid Shaheed, man, this is where it's at. Shout out to you, Tim. He says on Eli Apple. That's right. Thank you, Tim. Shout out, bro. Appreciate that. Yes, indeed, man. He says, Q, was that all running plays? Was it? Let me see here. Was it all running plays? I want to say it was, yes. Yeah, because there was the Mark Ingram play. Then it was the Taysom Hill play. That was a running play because Ingram twisted and turned his way to 14 yards. Taysom came in there and ran for 2, and then the reverse to Rashid Shaheed to the right to pick up the touchdown. So, yeah, I want to say I think that was all running plays. Wasn't it, family? Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. Thank you, Khalif. Thank you, bro. And appreciate you too, Tim. Chris says, Harry ain't in trouble. He'd probably be a full-time receiver. Shall be a pumper. And man, listen, bro. The Deontay Harty, man, is hurt right now, bro. He hadn't been a Pro Bowl the last couple of years, but listen, the Saints going to roll with the cheapest of the options. Right now, Deontay is under a contract year. He signed a chicken tender. He wasn't happy about that. So, I would not be surprised. But if you got a guy, the Saints find these guys. You got a guy like Rashid Shaheed who's younger. He's cheaper. You don't think they're going to say, oh, no, we're going to keep him? Man, you tripping, man. Man, them people about the money and production, man. And Deontay really not doing nothing, man, to be honest with you. If he come back on the cheap, that might be something, but Deontay wants to get paid, man. Gundam says, Q, why is Dennis Allen hiding this guy, man? That guy been sitting on there, bro. We've been knew Rashid Shaheed was a guy that can help you, but of course, you're going to go with the more proven option, which is Deontay Harty. So, Rashid Shaheed, when they picked him up, we knew what time it was. We knew what time it was, like we knew what time it was with Chauncey Gardner-Johnson when the Saints drafted Alontae Taylor. This is not astrophysics. You know what I'm saying? This is not even advanced calculus. I mean, this is just commonsensical stuff. You just watch out. The Saints are not going to pay everybody. And if Rashid Shaheed can give them some value where Deontay is struggling. All right, so here the Bengals pick it up from their own 25. Yard line, Burrow in the shotgun again, running back next to him. They got one wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. There's the snap. Ball is out and dropped by number 85. So the ball is dropped right there by the wide receiver as he just was trying to run without the ball, just not paying attention. Concentrating, trying to run without the ball as T. Higgins on the drop there. So Higgins dealing with ankle issues, but he's playing in the contest, trying to run without the ball to get your ass in trouble every time. So a drop pass right there sets up 2nd and 10. Let's see what the Saints defense can do as we are in the second quarter. All right, Higgins being guarded by Debo. Okay, shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's the snap. And that ball knocked down again. This is Paulson Adebo with the bat down. It'll bring up 3rd and 10 now for the black and gold. Adebo on the bat down as he tries to go back to T Higgins on the play. And Adebo right there, boom, bats it down with his left hand. Smart play by Paulson Adebo. Tough cover as he guarding T Higgins, man. That's a tough cover. All right, 3rd and 10 now for the black and gold. Remember, they missing Marshawn Lattimore in this game, man. So the Saints have to compensate. All right, Burrow in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and one to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun to the right of him. There's a snap. Saints come with some pressure right there. The ball is out to the running back, and he breaks a tackle, but pushed out of bounds. He just trying to spin right there, but Justin Evans said, "You trying to spin well. What you trying to do?" And pushed him right on out of bounds. Get your goofy ass out of bounds. But right. You see, because Tyron had him, and then right here looks like Justin gets him right there and just say, "Get on out of bounds." So good presence of mind by the Saints cornerbacks, or defensive backs rather, to know where he wanted to get to and to stop him short. So it forced the Bengals into a punt situation, and Kevin Huber is out there as he reached over 1,000 yards in punting. So that's a good accomplishment for Kevin Huber. 4th and 1 Bengals. There's the punt. Almost looked like it was blocked as he sensed it high, and it's going to be fair catch by Rashid Shaheed at the 25-yard line. All right, so the Saints will start from their own 25-yard line. The defense stops them. Can the Saints duplicate what happened in the previous offensive drive? So that'll be pretty cool to see what they can do. All right, he been kind of down, man, but he shook that and came back into camp. And he got into camp, he was there and rehabbing, and then you didn't get to see him till later on, like later on in the preseason when they started to put him out there and seeing what he can do. But when they released him, I was like, man, damn. So it actually worked, when they released him, and then he cleared waivers, the Saints added him to the practice squad, because I was, afraid that he might not clear the practice squad because some people know what kind of guy this is. But thank goodness he cleared it, and the Saints were able to add him to the practice squad, because having a guy who's as accomplished, if you look up Rashid Shaheed's kick returning ability, he had like what? He had a bunch of them. I won't say seven, maybe more than that. I won't say at least 7 special teams touchdowns. The guy has a knack for it. But then again, you look at what the Saints are. That's what I was saying. The Saints really need to work on the blocking, because when you have guys that's dynamic players like a Deontay Hardy or Rashid Shaheed, if you give them a slither of light, them guys are taking it to the house. So, it's good that we finally got them. So that's cool. All right. So shout out to the fam, man. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Over 500 people in the stream. If you hadn't hit it and you're not a subscriber, please feel free to subscribe to the Sports Coma, because we keep it real deal, Holyfield. We in here doing it heavy. We always here breaking it down and making it shake. All right. So shout out to Mr. Fire D. Shout out to Anthony. What's up, fam? Appreciate you. Lil Toe, big ups to you, fam. Appreciate you. Brother Jermaine's in this thing. Purple Marcus is in this thing. Shout out to you. All right, brother Marley Mall's in this thing as well. Appreciate you. All right, and the rest of the fam. What's up, Troll? Shout out to you, brother. All right. Thank you, brother. Prime says Q. Just imagine him in the lobby with Jameis. Man, listen, that brother was saying, they asked him who's the fastest guy on the team. He said he was. And we got some burners on this cloud. What's up, Ramsey? Shout out, fam. Thank you, bro. Appreciate y'all for the super chats and the cash apps, fam. Appreciate y'all. What's up, Don Duck? Shout out to your Uncle Who Dat. What's up, my brother? Good to see you out there as well. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to you, Queen. Good to see you. J Rock, what's up, baby? Shout out to you, bro. Much love to you, man. Appreciate y'all being in the building. Much love. All right. What's up, Will? Shout out to you, bro. Alpha, what's up, brother? Good to see you. All right, here we go back to it. The Saints picking up the ball from their own 25-yard line under center. You got Kamara back there. There's the handoff to the left to Elvin Kamara, and he's still on his feet. Kamara running, and he picks up and he gets pushed out of bounds. He picked up at least 20 yards on the scamper, maybe 25 by Elvin Kamara running off to the left, and Eli Apple just gets pushed up out of there. Boy, he always looks stupid, man. He always looked like he done something wrong. His facial expression is like, did they see me screw up that? Did they see me screw that up? Always look crazy. Ran off to his side, and what a dummy. Oh, man. Anyway, All right, good pickup by Alvin Kamara with the run right there. Always good. The Saints are at midfield now. Taysom Hill is in. You got a man in motion from left to right. Taysom's in. And it's a handoff to nope. Taysom keeps it. And Taysom's still on his feet. Taysom running down the left. And he picked up and pushed out of bounds right there by number 24, Von Bell, as Taysom Hill, the Saints rushing attack, is driving them down the field. It's the rushing attack, family. Alvin Kamara, Taysom Hill, you know, they're doing a rushing attack. And then, of course, he went with a play action to Alvin. Then Taysom kept it. And then look at the blowout block right there. The free Taysom up. Nice block because the pulling wide receiver was able to hit the block up there. And then Taysom just turns him off. And Bell was able to pick him up at the 20. So the Saints at the Bengals 20. And looked like somebody got hurt right there. Troutman fell down, and Troutman is hurt. He went into motion. And never seen nothing like that before. A man get hurt pre to the snap, but he was running and then went down on his knee, and the Saints had to stop the clock. So something wrong with Troutman, man. Man, I had never seen that before. Troutman went into motion and then went down on knee prior to the snap. And something wrong with Troutman, man. He went into motion. Did he trip on something? He jumped, ran, and then he heard his phantom linebacker must have hit him because he went down on one knee and something wrong with him. Dennis Allen, like, what the hell? It looked like he got hit by a phantom linebacker or something, man. He went right on down. He just hopped and he might have tweaked something, man. I don't know, man. That's kind of unique to see something like that happen. He just went down. All right. Yeah, I know I seen it, bro. He, you know. All right, Uncle Who that says something just happened to Troutman. Looks like an ankle. Yeah, non-contact. Yeah, I'll say phantom linebacker got him. Yeah, yeah. But he just did a hop. And he didn't land on nobody's feet. He was just, it's just a freak thing, I imagine. You know, we'll hope the guy all right, man. We'll see. Look like he can. Hopefully, when we get back, he'll be able to kind of get up and walk off the field, man. We'll see, man. It don't look right. Uncle Paulie says, Eli Apple looks like, that guy always looks like he done something wrong. Always looked like he got the I got my hand stuck in the cookie jar thing going on with him. What's up, Javier? Shout out to you, fam. Good to see you in the chat. Much long to you. What's up, Tim? Trey, what's popping, baby? Shout out to you. All right, tending what Steve says. Eli Apple said we made bad, all kind of stuff. He said he was just saying all type of stuff, man, and then sit up there and play the victim after people started busting his ass on social media. Oh, why do you always pick it on me? All right, Jamal said, yeah, Apple better pack his lunch before coming in because I told you when we seen him, bro, just throw at him, man. Go at Eli Apple. He can't cover. He can't do nothing. He's just a buffoon. Joshua says no contact injury, probably going to be an Achilles. Yeah, he couldn't get up. He went down, could not get up, and more than likely probably going to be an Achilles, man. All right, Terra 6 says, where's Juwan Johnson? Somebody popping my boy BQ. Yeah. We I don't know, bro. I didn't see Juwan Johnson. I didn't see any. I think he's available because I didn't see anything saying that he wasn't. But man, that's a lot of people offensively speaking that we're gonna be missing. Now Troutman was doing better in these games right here. So if we lose him, and then we already have Nick Vannett who ain't shit. He's a healthy scratch in the game. So you know, hopefully the Saints, you know, go back to the same practice squad. We pull Rashid Shaheed off of and bring in. What's your boy name? The other tight end that we got from Pitt there. We got him. We need to activate him and deactivate. That's an Achilles, man. He need help off the field. Yeah, he got two trainers giving him assistance off the field. That's an Achilles situation, man. Sorry to hear that from Adam Troutman, man. My goodness, that's tough, man. That's so tough. I'm sorry to see that guy go through that, man. He helping him off the field there. So, damn, man. Yeah, that's too bad for Troutman, man. So anyway, man, let's see what goes on as the Saints. Man. Saints at their own 20, family picking it up. All right, there's the play. Alvin Kamara trips down and gets about 3 or 4 yards for Adam Troutman on the play there. So the Saints are running the ball. Notice that, family. The Saints are running the football, and that is what's giving the Saints a lot of success in this matchup. The Saints are running the football. They are doing that. They are running the ball. You know, a lot of these drops that we're having is simply because the Saints are bashing the run against this team. They're running the ball up against this club. All right, here we go from their own 16-yard line shotgun. Dalton looking. He taking a shot toward the end zone, and that should be pass interference. Where was the pass interference at? The guy had Kamara by his shoulders, man. It's mighty funny that every time we looking for a pass interference, we can't seem to get one. The defensive player had Kamara grabbed by his shoulder, and they said, look at that. He had his hand stretched out, grabbing Kamara to stop him from getting the ball. Referee looking right at it, and they don't even call it. They don't even call it. You gets no help. You gets no help from these striped bastards. And they wearing stripes. The Bengals wearing stripes. I guess they're all the same team. They are the same team. Man got his hand outstretched on him, man. That's terrible, man. All right. Thank you, Barbara. Hold on for a second, Queen. All right. There's a shotgun. Dalton right there looking, having a lot of time right there. Dalton don't know what he's doing. And he's going to take a shot through the back of the end zone, just throws it away, and that'll be 4th down. So once again, offense speaking, Dalton don't have it, man. The Saints need to just keep doing what they're doing with Taysom. Dalton is a statue out there. He ain't doing nothing. Dalton's ain't shit today, bro. I mean, what I'm seeing from Andy Dalton, he don't even look vested in the game. Keep using Taysom in the rushing attack because Andy Dalton is not giving them much at all. All right, so thank you, Barbara, for this. She says, I wish I could see this. I'm late to the party today. How the first TD happened. The first TD happened it was a strike from who was it? Dalton did find Traquan Smith for the touchdown, and that was off the short drive as Will Lutz kicks the field goal through for the Saints and gives the Saints a 17-7 lead. But man, listen, very obvious pass interference play. Guy had his arm stretched out, grabbing Alvin Kamara the whole damn way, and the referees stand up there looking at it, saying, "Man, I don't see nothing. That ain't no pass interference." And that's why we be land-based, and they can't even do that right. That was a simple one. Simple. The guy got his hand, grabbed the man, and see him stretching, and Kamara gets up like, where's it at? Oh, that's not nothing. Man, get the hell out of here, man, with this. All right. Yeah, we're going to have to, man, thank you, Barbara. We're going to have to kind of forego with Dalton. Dalton don't look good, man. Taysom Hill and the Saints rushing attack is what's going to birth this win right here in the Saints defense. And until Dalton don't even look like he invested. You know, he looked like he an agent for the other team. Like, oh man, I remember I used to play for the Bengals. I love y'all. I'm gonna help y'all out. I'm not. He just don't look right in this game. I'm gonna keep it real with you. You don't even look like he even in his head ain't even in the game, man. All right. So anyway, let's keep going, man. The Saints about to kick the ball off to the Bengals. They're up 17-7. The defense has got to get pressure on them. We got about 10:28 on the second quarter clock. And that goes out the back of the end zone right there into the end zone, which will end up retrieving and putting it on the 25-yard line. So the first possession for the Bengals, punt, touchdown, punt. So the Saints defense are handling the business. They are forcing in the 4 drives of possessions that the Bengals have had. They've punted 3 out of the 4 times, 1 touchdown on the long drive that was almost 6 minutes long, where they meticulously walked down the field on the Saints. 25-yard line of the Bengals. Dalton's in the shotgun. Burrow's in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and there's the quick throw. And then he's thrown out of bounds by Paulson Adebo, and that is going to T. Higgins on the play. So you see Burrow trying to find T. Higgins, the 6'4" wide receiver for the Bengals. 2nd and 4, he picks up 6 on the play. All right, so let's see what the Saints can do right here. They're trying to get the ball out fast. That's what I see. Coach Zach Taylor of the Bengals his thought process is 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, Burrow in the shotgun, the infinite shotgun, forever shotgun, because that's what it is. I dare them. They'll never put him under center, especially against the Saints. Got his running back next to him. There's a snap, and they're going to hand it off to the running back. Mixon falls forward. He gets more than 3 or 4 yards past the first down for Mixon on the run. All right, so the Bengals mixing it up a little bit, using Mixon on the play as he picked up some. He has 4 carries right now for 19 yards as they're trying to balance off the offensive play skill and play set they have. And once again, Joey Burrow in the infinite shotgun. You got 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and Mixon's next to him in the right. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. They don't get to him, but he finds the tight end right there. Oh, my goodness. Demario Davis slams the backup tight end to the ground. He gets up pretending like he's all right, looking at the first ball. He knew he got his brain scrambled. Demario grabbed him and slammed his ass on the ground. That head hit that turf pretty hard. He planned it off pretty cool, looking at it like, what time is it on the scoreboard? Well, that was a pretty rough one there. He picked up 4 yards, 2nd and 6, 4-yard pickup after the catch by the tight end. DeMario on the stoppage. All right, Joey Burrow in the infinite shotgun again. Wide receivers to the right, one to the left, running back next to him in the shotgun in the left. All right, wait for the snap. There's a snap. Saints come with 4. All right, ball is out quick and look like they find Tyler Boyd, who smoked Chris Harris across there, and he was able to pick up the first down and then some as he was able to get to midfield. Now, look, that was a thing. Quick slant play right here across the face of Chris Harris, who was already beat, and then he just turned and moved away from him, but Harris was able to drag him down from behind, and he gets to midfield for the black and gold. So, yeah, Harris was burnt chicken on that play as Boyd was able to gain separation to get away from him. He's in Aaron Saint territory at the Saints 38-yard line, look like 37 to 38. Shotgun Burrow, wide receivers left and right. Saints come with the pressure. He checks it down to the running back, missed tackle, and he was able to run and look like he got 9 yards of the play. Joe Mixon missed tackle on the play by the Saints. He gets 9 yards, and he's continuing to drive. 7:40 and counting down for the Cincinnati Bengals as they're using quick passes to set up that offense for Joey Burrow, so the Saints can't get to him. So they rush it for sending people into coverage. It's just Joey's finding the right throws. All right, the infinite shotgun for the Bengals. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, running back next to him in the shotgun to the right. 2nd and 2. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Not fast enough. The ball is thrown behind Chase. He took a shot down toward the end zone, but the ball was thrown away. Good defensive play by Bradley Roby against Jamar Chase. Now, Roby is guarding Chase right there. And, of course, he looks at the last moment, and really Jamar Chase should have had that ball. It hit him right in his hands. That should have been a catch right there. He went right away. So that Burrow put it right. It's just Jamar dropped it. Credit to Jamar, man, for helping out the Saints secondary. That should have been a catch. All right, 3rd and 2 now. Black and gold trying to stop Joey Burrow in his infinite shotgun. All right, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, running back in the shotgun with him. Joey gets it out fast, and it is caught by the Bengals to the 21-yard line as they continue to move the field. So quick throws as Tyler Boyd makes the grab, and it sets up another set of downs. Just quick throws on the slants. It's helping. They don't have to neutralize that because that's what they're doing. The quick slant throws by Joey Burrow from out of the shotgun. All right, you got wide receivers left and right of the formation. All right, Joey is in the infinite shotgun with his running back next to him there. All right, let's see what the Saints do to kind of neutralize this thing. Saints come with the pressure again. Joey B looking and finds the ball, checks it down, and the Saints right up on him. Demario Davis wraps up the wide receiver number 85, Higgins, and it's a minimal gain of 2 yards. So 2nd and 8 for the Saints as they were able to stop the play. Demario involved. All right, so anyway, all right, let's see what they can do right here. The Saints doing a fantastic job right here of kind of keeping things in front of them. Let's see what the call is by Coach Zach Taylor and see what he dials up with Joey B. Hopefully it's an interception for the black and gold. The infinite shotgun, wide receivers to the right and left. There's a snap. Joey Burrow, the pressure's coming. He throws it away early, and it's incomplete as he's throwing to Bradley Roby out of bounds. 3rd and 8 now as the Saints bring pressure that forces Joey B to throw the ball early. All right. The crowd is ruckus as Joey Burrow can't hear. The Saints are making so much noise on the field that Joey Burrow cannot hear, and he have his hands over his helmet to try to hear what the call is. As Saints Elvis is there. Saints Elvis. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 8 now for the Bengals. All right, 3 wide receivers set to the right there, and the timeout is called by the Bengals right here as they try to figure this thing out. All right, so 5:53 and counting down. The Saints defense gets a stop here. The offense goes on the other side and gets a score. It could put a lot of pressure on the Bengals, so we'll see what they can do. No shoot. Let's see. We don't need a shootout with this team. Saints defense has got to harden up. They can't let the Cincinnati Bengals score touchdowns and stuff. They got to stop them some kind of way. All right. Here we go. Joey B hands over his helmet. He can't hear on the field. the call, and he's trying to hear what the call is through his helmet there, and he calls it up to the offense of Boyd and the rest of them and Chase. 3rd and 8 now. Burrow in the infinite shotgun right here on 3rd down. He's 4 or 5 for 34 yards in the score. All right, can the Saints stop him here? All right, there's the snap. Saints come with pressure, and they allow Dalton to leak out. Joey Burrow to leak out, and he runs for a touchdown. God damn. Joey Burrow, the Saints come with pressure. They're undisciplined. They allow a lane up the center of the defensive line to open up, and Burrow just leaks out and runs right up the damn field for a touchdown. Amazing. They had him and couldn't wrangle him. Saints come with the pressure, and then they could not secure the interior of it, and he just walks right on through and runs for 20 yards for the score for the touchdown. So the Saints sold out on that one, and boy, did they catch it for it. 10 plays, 75 yards. They get the 444 and the extra point. So that shouldn't have happened, but it did. And Burrow scrambled for about 20 yards for the score to the left side of the field. And he just that was pathetic, man. Very pathetic. Saints come with the pressure and don't seal off the middle. He leaks right on through for the score. 17-14 on the defense. That was on the defense. All right. So anyway, 17-14, Saints still in control. We got to keep it going. We got to keep it moving and grooving here. We got to set it up. So, all right. So shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being with us. 5 minutes left to go in the quarter right here. 17-14. That's on the defense. That's on the defense, that one. All right, Cedric says, keep pressuring Burrows all day long. Don't let up. Dan says, Big Q, don't forget Dalton played for the – I know, bro. Remember I threw that out there. I was like, yeah. I'm like, man, what the hell is this guy doing, man? He don't even look like his head's in the game, man. He don't even look like his head's in the game. Yeah, Tramal said he playing scared today. Yeah, it's just simple stuff that you've seen him do over and over again. The pressure is on, slide up in the pocket, deliver the throw. Why are you still standing like that? It's just different things. I'm going to give him an opportunity, though, to kind of fix and rectify what he did in the first half, because he's capable of making improvements and adjustments to his game. So if he's real with himself, he got to do better than that. All right. So anyway, Saints for Life says we need help inside. We've been saying that for a long time, that where's the new passing yard? Where's the, are we over-relying on some of our undrafted guys? We need to kind of add more of a run-stuffing guy in there that can help out interiorly speaking. We do have Jordan Jackson, our defensive tackle, 7th-round draft pick. He's raw as hell, but, maybe he can give you something interiorly speaking. Why not? Try up anything. All right, yeah, a lot of people kind of discouraged by that touchdown, them giving up the run to Joey Burrow on the play. So, yeah. Yep. It's all right. So 17-14 is what it is, fam. But listen, it is showing me that the Saints are doing a good job of slowing the Bengals down. And had they completed the play by sacking him, that would have forced the field goal. So let's see how they look for the rest of the game, fam, before we start running them through the ringer. All right, Mr. Faraday says need to keep the ball and score. We get the ball back at the second half and score again. Let's see if they have that imagination you have, my friend. All right, Jay says QBR of 153 for Taysom in his final game last year. All right, Brother Trail says we should have kept that exact defense from last year. Country Rail says we got to do better than that. Indeed, bro. I'm with you. All right. Chris says the defense is washed. Damn, Chris. I'm not going to say that, bro. Let's see how they adjust. What's up, Kenny? He said that this part's of the reason why we might as well start Hill. The rushing attack works better. All right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Here's the kick from the Bengals, kicking off from the Saints from right to left. And there it is out the back of the end zone. The Saints will retrieve it at the 25-yard line where they'll start to play. So it'll be 5 minutes and some change, almost 6 minutes of action. The Saints will have to step their game up and handle the business and make it pop. So hopefully the Saints can continue using the rushing attack, family, because despite Dalton throwing the touchdown to Traquan Smith, there hadn't been too many positive plays from Andy Dalton. He looks like he's a step or two behind on a lot of stuff. All right, so let's see if he can clean it up. 5:45 on the clock. Saints pick up from the 25-yard line. They look like they're in a bit of the power. All right, it's a running play to Kamara, and Kamara on his feet gets about maybe 4 yards on the play for Alvin Kamara. So the Saints are running the ball with success against this team. To be honest with you, Alvin Kamara has 7 carries for 54 yards right now for the Saints. So it's not bad. Not bad at all. You know, Alvin Kamara doing his thing. He doing his thing, bro. We got to lean on the rushing attack. And of course, Taysom's a part of that. You know, Taysom is a part of that. All right. So Kamara's in there. Once again, as Dalton's under center. Look like this. It's another running play, 2nd and 5 for the pickup. And that's Elvin. Elvin is ripped down by number 92 on the play. And I don't know if it's a gain or nothing, but the big nose tackle, big defensive end, violently, BJ Hill violently rips down Kamara. Did he get collar or something? I don't know. It looked like the way Kamara went down, did he grab his face mask or something? Couldn't see from that angle. It was weird. Did he horse collar him? Looked like, I don't know. Usually when a player goes down like that, that was kind of weird how he yanked him down like that. I don't know if it's a horse or something. He got away with it. Didn't look right. 3rd and 3 after the game, 2 yards pickups. Dalton in the shotgun. Look like that's Dalton, isn't it? Might be Taysom back there. No, it's Dalton. And there's the throw right there. He was able to find Jawan Johnson for the play. So we got Jawan Johnson sighting as the Saints make the grab. Troutman goes out. Jawan Johnson is in now. And he makes the grab, the catch to get the Saints a set of downs right here. And he was just wide open right there. And he gets the catch and picks up about 5 or 6 yards after that and still falls forward and get an extra yard on the play. So good catch by Jawan Johnson. Good seeing him out there, man. Love that brother. He always making positive plays. Andy Dalton under center for the Saints at the Bengals own of 40 at their own 38-yard line. And there is Trey Hendrickson gets back. No, that's Hubbard gets back there in the backfield and wraps him up. He got through and kind of got through unblocked there and was able to make the play. So to say on Alvin Kamara in the backfield. So Hubbard was able to get through there and make a play. And they're saying, no, it wasn't a loss, but it's you didn't get a gain. So it's 2nd and 10 for the Saints now after Hubbard was able to get some penetration there. Man in motion from right to left. Dalton with the play action. And there's the ball. He throws it at the feet of the defender. No good. So the play action didn't work. Andy Dalton didn't even take a chance on it. He just threw it into the ground and says, you know what? This is a busted play, 3rd and 10. Like I said, Dalton don't look right, man. He don't look right. He don't look right. His body language all wrong. He don't even look like he in the freaking game, to be honest with you. He don't even look like he in the game. His head's not even a game to me. So we're going to see what he does. Hopefully he can iron this out, man, because he got to do a lot better than this. Okay, but that play was a busted play. All right, so anyway, shotgun for the Saints. Wide receivers to the left, one to the right. Dalton in the shotgun. Bengals showing blitz. All right, man goes in motion from left to right and is on the right side of the formation. They come with everything. Dalton zips the ball out, and he does find Marquez Callaway, and Callaway is getting on down, and they're trying to strip the ball out of Marquez as he strongly holds on to it, and it's a completion as they get into Bengal territory. So Dalton on that play, standing strong in the pocket and delivers a good strike over 2 reached out arms, and he finds Marquez Callaway, who gets into Bengal territory for the grab. So nice pitch and catch right there by Callaway and Dalton. So Dalton did a good job on that play. All right, so let me give him his credit. 240 and counting down as the Saints get to the Bengals 42-yard line. He's under center and look like there's going to be a timeout by the Saints. So the Saints call a timeout on the play, and they had momentum as Saints call a timeout right there. They got 2 timeouts left, I think, right there. As timeout is called, they ain't like with something they didn't like on the field, and they say, hold on, let's get it right. And there you go. All right, hold on here, family. Let me look up something right quick here. All right. All right, give me just a second. Let me look up something here. All right, so let's see what the Saints doing right here. They called the timeout, 2:33 on my clock, as they showing pictures of whatchamacallit walking, Dennis Allen walking back and forth. All right, out there. And let's see what the Saints conjure up right here for this play. All right, Andy Dalton is calling play. Like the Saints operating the run now. They're in the power I. 1st and 10 for the Saints. And there's the run to Mark Ingram. And Ingram on his feet and picks up a good run of 12 yards Mark Ingram on the run, cutting to the left, picks up 12 yards for the black and gold. The Saints are pounding the run, family. The Saints are running the ball. And that was a good blocking off to the left side behind Hurst. And then Mark Ingram gets dragged down by 2 defenders, picks up 12 yards on the play, but really didn't get touched until he was toward the tail end of his run. And it'll hit at 2 minutes on the clock for the black and gold. So, man, let me tell you something. It's 2-minute warning right now in the Saints, man. My goodness, the Saints, man, are running the football, and it looks good, man. I got to give them credit for that. Saints doing a good job of running the football, man. They power in that running attack. And just like we said, listen, man, y'all need to get the running. And the Saints are using the running game in this matchup, so that's good to see. All right, so anyway, we go to commercial right here. Shout out to the family members. Thank y'all for just give Taysom the ball. Just give Taysom the ball and get the hell out the way. Indeed. Thank you, bro. What's up, Tech Saint? Shout out to you, bro. Says, who was that dumb lineman that kept pushing up the middle and allowed Burrow to run right past him? Was he rushing with his eyes closed? I don't know which one it is, bro. I didn't get zoom in to see exactly which one it was. I didn't see it. But you know, I'm pretty sure it'll be called out later on. Somebody else. Anybody got the information on that? On which dumb lineman it was? Let my boy text say no. All right, what's up, brother Derek? Who that to you, bro? See, I think our defense is playing too conservative, and they are paying for it. All right, thank you. Jay says Taysom is a record of 7-2 as a QB. Yeah, Taysom, man. Like I said, Taysom needs if he come out and he throws the ball a little bit more, I think that'll improve Taysom's play set that the Saints like to run with him, whether he's running. If they commit to more of the passing in that play, I think he'll be damn near unstoppable, to be honest with you. That's something that Coach Payton didn't do enough of. And when he was here, he didn't commit enough to balancing the play set of Taysom Hill. That's a major weapon to have if you can teach him, have him throwing and passing. That within itself, like I talked about it last year. Now, when Coach started doing that, I'll say, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to create two offenses in one. That's the idea, to create 2 into 1 offense. So you have Taysom operating, you have your regular quarterback operating, and if you get Taysom Hill going in that situation and he's balanced, that'll be ridiculous for any defense to call upon to prepare for 2 quarterbacks who are passing the ball equally well in 2 different sets. You get what I'm saying? That's really difficult to prepare for. It's difficult preparing for 1 quarterback, let alone 2 that's successful. So I could see what he was doing right there. And if he keeps that up and they balance that play set, this could be dangerous, when we finally do get our other starter back. All right, so here we go. Taysom Hill is in the game for the black and gold 2-minute warning. Saints up 17-14. They're at the Bengals 30-yard line. Taysom is in the shotgun. There's the handoff, and he's clipped down to Alvin Kamara. Is chopped down in the backfield as Trey Hendrickson was able to gain penetration and cut the Saints down for a 2-yard loss. So, yeah, it didn't work as Trey Hendrickson came from the blind from behind and ran up the line of scrimmage to catch Kamara from behind. So it's a 2-yard loss on the play, and it'll be 2nd and 12 as Hendrickson basically unblocked running down the line of scrimmage was able to catch Alvin Kamara from behind and tackle him. So let's watch and see what the Saints can do here now as the clock was stopped once again at 1:56. All right, let's see what Pete Carmichael can dial up for the Saints offense. All right, let's get it going. Come on, referee, let's get it going. All right. And they're the camera, they're just flashing back and forth between coordinators off the sideline. They're not giving you a field shot. Now they're showing them setting up now. All right, 2nd and 12 from the Bengals 32-yard line. There's a snap. Dalton out, fires it. Bad throw by Andy Dalton. Where the hell was he throwing the ball at? Throwing it behind Marquez Callaway into double coverage. 3rd and 12 now. Andy Dalton, what the hell wrong with this guy, man? What kind of throw was that by Dalton, man, for real? What kind of pass was that by Andy Dalton? throwing it behind Callaway in double coverage. 3rd and 12 now, still at the 32-yard line for the Saints. Saints got wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. Dalton in the shotgun with Kamara to his left. All right, there's the snap. Bengals coming with the pressure. Dalton throws, and it's caught by Traquan Smith to the right side, and he's pushed out of bounds inside of the red zone. So Traquan Smith is catching the ball, and I'm happy to see Traquan Smith catching the ball. That's the positive right there. So Dalton seen the time, and then Traquan broke down on the route, made the catch, and then caught the ball, secured it, and then he was pushed out of bounds. So, yeah, the pressure comes right there, and Andy Dalton stood in there and threw the play. So that was a good play by Andy. All right, got to give him credit for that one. All right, on the plane. Yep, it's Eli Apple once again. Eli Apple. All right, so that guy got to butter him up. Don't worry about it, Apple. Apple's garbage, man, and he's fragile. He's emotionally and mentally fragile, man. So anyway, right now it's 1:41 on the clock. We look like we under a timeout right now. And yeah, they called the timeout. Yeah, that's what Dennis Allen's making the timeout gesture. So 1:46 right now. Saints got 2 timeouts. Bengals got 1 left with 1:46. What's evident and clear is that the Saints have to score a touchdown right here to help them out. Then when they get the ball back on the other side of the half, that can add to what they're doing. So the Saints got, it appears, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and Dalton in the shotgun. There's the check down to Kamara, and I don't know what was that. He just dumped it down. Whatever they was trying to set up to Alvin Kamara, it was ugly because there was no blockers. I don't know if you know what that was. It was a poorly executed screen because the offensive lineman wasn't even out yet. That was ugly. That screen was disastrous, man. That was a ugly, that was totally a broken screen on the play. The offensive lineman they got out so late, it's ridiculous. 2nd and 11 for the Saints right there. So they tried the screen and it looked bad, man. They got to work on that thing, man. That didn't look good at all. 1:41 on the clock. Bengals burn their final time out there as they're trying to keep themselves alive right here. The Saints need a touchdown here to kind of blow this thing open because they can get the ball back after the half and kind of add to it. All right, so Taysom Hill is in the game now. 2nd and 11 for the Saints. Taysom is in. All right, Taysom is running to the right side. He turns into a running back, and he's blown up on the play by Bates. Jesse Bates. No, Eli Apple. Eli Apple comes through on the play and actually makes a positive play for the Bengals as he tackles Taysom Hill. So Eli Apple comes up and makes a good tackle and knocks Taysom Hill off his feet and drives him backwards. So I don't know if they see Taysom Hill get driven backwards like that, but Eli Apple was able to make a good play on there. Good play by Eli Apple. He comes through and dropped Taysom Hill backwards. All right, so it'll be 3rd and 13 now for the black and gold with Taysom came in that thing and looked like Dalton's back. He's under center now. Man in motion from left to right, then right to left again. Ingram is back there. And of course, what is going on now look like it's going to be another, it looked like another timeout call right there. Another timeout by the Saints. They got 1 left. This is totally ridiculous, man. The Saints look horrible within these last 2 minutes of playing. We got broken screens. We got drop passes. We got terrible passes thrown by not setting up the run properly. This right here is why people question the Saints offense, because some of this stuff shouldn't even be happening this late in the season. We are, how many games? We are 6 games into the NFL season, and we still haven't learned how to properly execute, screens and all this kind of stuff. This is abysmal, man. This got to change. All right, 13 and 3 for the Saints from the Bengals 19-yard line. Dalton in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Kamara is back there by him in the shotgun. There's the snap. Bengals send forward. He checks it down to Alvin Kamara, and Kamara is going to be tackled. He gets about 5 or 6, but he's going to be about 6 yards shy, woefully shy of the first down. It'll bring up a 4th down situation. Do the Saints sell out and go for it? They are still allowing the clock to tick down. 30-something minutes right there, and it's 4th and 6. What do the Saints do on the play? Do you keep it? What's going on here? Dennis Allen, what are you doing, Dennis? And Dennis is going to try to let the clock tick all the way down and then call a timeout. So, and that's what he's going to do. He's going to let it run on down, and then he's going to say timeout and leave as minimal minutes as he can. And there he is. So he calls the timeout with 5 seconds remaining on the clock. So the Saints, that was horrible. This whole offensive possession was horrible when they got on that side of the field. That was very poorish, family, to be honest with you. Very poorish how that was handled. Very poorish. And Will Lutz is going to come out there and see if he can get a field goal. And for this should be like a chip shot for a guy like Will Lutz, who's one of the best kickers in the pros. He's already 1 for 35 today. And this one right here, we'll line him up here with 5 seconds remaining for Will to clutch Lutz. I have no doubt, this is just a 30-yard attempt, so he'll kick this one right on through with no problem. There's a snap, ball up, right down the center, 3 points, Saints, and there it is with 1 second remaining on the clock. So, 20-14 right now after that disaster of a drive, family. How y'all feel about that last drive? That wasn't a pretty drive, but at least they got 3 points out of it. Uncle Paulie says, Q, the Saints 2-minute offense is pathetic for real. Yes, indeed. That didn't look good, man. I got to say, six games into the regular season, all of the practices. This is our starting offensive line. We late setting up screens and stuff. It's not a good look. Brother Thomas, I think Peyton and Breeze era got Saints fans spoiled because this offense just not it. No, it's not. Appreciate you, Big Q, for your stream. Thank you, Thomas. Appreciate you, bro. I don't know if it's spoiled it, Thomas. I think, bro, think about it like this. Like people, and I've heard the spoil thing. People say the spoil thing a lot, right? Let me ask you this. Have you ever heard the term, and I'm asking the whole almost 700 of us that's listening right here, in here. Have you ever heard the term or anybody say, you know what, family, we spoiled on losing? I mean, let me know if you ever heard that. If somebody tell you, damn, we so spoiled on losing. Let me know if y'all ever heard that. Put that in the chat if you ever heard it. Okay, Saints kick off to the Bengals, and they return it, but maybe about 5 or 6, 7 yards or so, not much shaking as we get off into halftime. But y'all answer that one for me. Have you ever heard the term when you're losing or when you lose a lot of games or you just been a perennial loser like the Saints were early on in their career? Did you ever hear somebody say, damn, you Saints people sure is spoiled on losing? Put that in the chat. Let me know what y'all feel. Thanks, Tim. Smart play calling textbook. Thank you, bro. For that. Much love. Brother Prime says to all Jameis haters, he's better at the 2-minute offense. All right. Shout out. All right. So anybody ever heard that? Elijah says no. Debbie says no. And the reason why I'm saying, okay, Kobe, thank you, bro, says never. Yeah, Camera says no. Why? But why? What's up, Will? What's up? What's going on, Willie? Shout out, bro. Brother Jerry, OG, what's happening, baby? Good to see my brother, the OG, in the building. Shout out. T-Rob says no. Why? Why haven't y'all ever heard that before? We hear people say all the time that you spoil for winning, but you never hear them say spoil for losing. You know why, family? Because that's a crock of crap. How can I be spoiled on winning, but I can't be spoiled on losing? Huh? Think about what I'm asking you. If it's justified, it goes either way. You see what I'm saying? If I'm right this way, I can be wrong this way, right? You get what I'm saying? It goes both sides. How come when that is thrown out there that you never hear people say you spoiled on losing, but you hear people say you spoiled on winning? I don't get that. And this ain't against Thomas, but it's just against that term that I always hear people saying, because I've heard that before, that you're spoiled because we used to success. Well, guess what? You're supposed to want success. You're supposed to be spoiled on success. You're supposed to be inundated by successful things. That's what you're supposed to be. Now, you're going to have some obstructions, but the majority of the time, you're supposed to win. You win. You might have a setback, but you keep winning. That's what it's about. You see? But anyway, what's up? Khalif said the elephant in the room is play calling on both sides of the ball is coaching. Q. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. on that commentary right there. Appreciate you and for your super chat. Much love to you, fam. I think I got another one up there. I think that was you, Khalid. Thank you, bro, for that. And shout out to the family members on this thing as well. All right, thank you, Prime. So let's get into the halftime statistics, fam. Let's classify this thing. Let's get on the halftime right quick. All right, so here we go, fam. At halftime, Saints up 20-14 right now. Saints scored 13 points in the second quarter. Could this be something special heading into the second half? We know that the offense of the Cincinnati Bengals, the offensive line is pathetic. We know that they have to keep Joey Burrow in what I call the infinite shotgun, which means forever this guy is going to be trapped in the vortex of the shotgun, never close around or taking the ball from up under the center, because that's how pathetic they are. They got to buy Burrow enough time as far as he can be away from the offensive line, and then they hit the Saints with quick passes and try to throw a little run up in that thing. But anyway, this is what it looks like. Saints 12-11 on the first downs. They're beating the Bengals just by 1 on it. But the third down, Saints of 3 of 7, Bengals of 4 of 7 on third down. Total plays are 33 all. So they tied up on that thing. Total yards, Saints 244 against the Bengals 164. Total drives of 6 apiece. Saints are averaging almost 7.5 yards per pass or play versus 5 flat by the Bengals. The passing attack for the Bengals 116 is what they're doing versus the Saints 80 yards throwing the ball in the air. What's the key metric here in terms of the team statistics at halftime? It's the rushing attack. Family, the Saints have 164 rushing yards at half. And really, if it wasn't for the defense allowing the Bengals, Joey Burrow, to get through and run for that 20-yard scamper, this game would be 20-7 right now, and the Saints would be on their way to a nice handling, a nice win on the Bengals. But you look at it, with a backup quarterback in the game, this is what it's supposed to look like in terms of he's supposed to be a lot better than this, because Andy Dalton has had several really poorish throws. He's 8 of 16. We'll get individual in a second, but the key metric here for the team statistics is the rushing attack. The Saints have 164 rushing yards off of 17 attempts. Okay, family, they got 164 off of 17. That's almost 10 yards per rush. Family, that's some eye bucking going on right there, baby. That's some serious eye bucking going on right there. Let's throw them eye bucking emojis in the scene, man. Put them eye bucking emojis, family. Put that in the chat. We need some eye bucking emojis, family. The Saints averaging almost 10 yards per rush right now. Bro, this is what I'm talking about. Yes, Big Irv, yes. That 50-yard touchdown on Apple, yes. But see, that's what I'm saying. Yes, put those eyes. Yes, buck them eyes, man. Bro, that is serious, man. Let's keep that going, man. That's the team statistic of the half right there. Yes, y'all get the bucking them eyes, man. Yeah, y'all get the, I know that's eye bucking material right there, family. Let me keep it $1.15 with you, fam. That's worthy of eye bucking material. That is good eye bucking material. Shout out to all right, red zone, Saints 1 of 3. We got to clean that up, fam. And the Bengals are 2 for 2. And guess what, family? I bet y'all didn't know the Bengals play perfect football. The Bengals don't have one penalty against them, not even the pass interference penalty in which the defender grabbed Alvin Kamara by the shoulder and held him from getting the ball. That wasn't a penalty. They have 0 penalties at the halftime. Have you ever heard of such a thing? Saints right now with 1 penalty for 14 yards, and that was the roughing the passer penalty with Demario Davis hit Burrow on the shoulder. Okay. 1 turnover, which was the fumble on the special teams by the Bengals, which was converted into points. So the Saints had the turnover and converted the turnover into points against them. So, and of course, you can see the time of possession. The Bengals almost 16 minutes versus 14 minutes by the Saints. All right, let's go to the individual box right now, fam. Give me a second. I'm kind of there. You go. You can see it a little bit better. All right. All right. Andy Dalton right now, 7-15. He don't look very well to me, but let's hope he improves. 7-15, 73 yards. He's averaging 5 yards to throw. He has 1 touchdown. 83.5 on the rating. Taysom Hill 1 for 1 for 7 yards. 95.8 for Taysom. The rushing attack as documented. Kamara has 9 carries for 53 yards. He's averaging 5 yards. Hey, no, I'm sorry. I apologize. 6 yards per rush for Elvin Kamara on 9 carries for 53 yards. Rashid Shaheed had that handoff to the right side that he ran for 44 yards. He averaging, well, it's just that one run. And Taysom right now with 4 carries for 39 yards. Taysom's averaging 10 yards per rush. Mark Ingram is averaging 9.3 yards on 3 carries, family. Ingram. So the Saints effectively, if you even remove Rashid Shaheed's long touchdown run, family, the averages on the Saints running backs, 6 points per rush for Elvin, not almost 10 for Taysom on 4 carries, and Mark Ingram 9.3. That's phenomenal. Keep running the ball black and gold. Keep running the ball black and gold. The receiving statistics. Top dog Tre'Quan Smith, 33 yards off of 2 catches. He's averaging 16 yards, over 16 yards per catch. He has that touchdown. So it's 2 for 2, 2 targets, 2 catches, 33 yards in the score for Tre'Quan Smith. Shout out to him. Callaway, 2 catches off of 3 targets for 27 yards, 13.5. Troutman went down with the injury. Bad news for Troutman. I'm thinking at ACL, we might be losing him for the rest of the year, or, we'll see. Jawan Johnson came in. He had 2 targets, 1 catch for 7 yards to help keep the chains moving. Kamara thrown that 4 times, 2 catches for him on the day. And, of course, Rashid Shaheed had 1 target as a receiver, but Dalton placed it outside where he was inside. Had he put it inside, Rashid Shaheed would have ran to and got a touchdown there. So love the imagination of what the Saints are doing, getting him involved. Rashid Shaheed going in the game. Besides special teams, they're actually using him in the return in the rushing statistics and as a wide receiver with his speed. So I really congratulate P. Carmichael early. Let's see if they can keep this type of mind frame going throughout the game. All right. So defensively speaking, is Pete Werner and Demario Davis starting to solidify the Saints defense? Both of them with 5. We know Pete Werner leads the team in tackles right now over Demario. That's usually his thing. But Demario said, you know what? I done showed this young guy a little too much. Let me step my game up and show me what time it is. He has 5 tackles and a sack for Demario Davis. Him and Pete Werner tied with tackles. Only 1 sack for the entire game for the Saints defense. Are you guys surprised by that? Are you guys surprised by that? Are you surprised by the fact the Saints only have 1 sack on the Cincinnati Bengals? Are you surprised by that? But then again, from my standpoint, the Bengals, not one time through this game, the Bengals allowed Joey Burrow to receive the snap from under center. Everything is the infinite shotgun forever. He's trapped in the infinite vortex of the shotgun, and he operates from that because the offensive line is so porous. So, the Saints are sending 4, some 5 at these guys. And like when they blitzed them that time, they had them and then allowed them to run up the center of the defensive line for a score. That can't happen. You can't let that occur anymore. But anyway, right now, Werner and Demario Davis, the top tacklers. Chris Harris has 4. Marcus May, who just returned to the lineup this game. Good to see him back there. He has 3. People asking about Tyrann Mathieu. He has 1 tackle in this game, and man, there's several guys on defense that really need to step it up, man, for us. But only 1 sack right now by the Saints, man. 1 sack. And, of course, we see the 1 return by Rashid Shaheed for 6 yards. I don't expect much to occur till the Saints blockers get better. Will Lutz 2 for 2, and Blake Gillikin only 2 punts for 120, and both were 60-yard punts, man. This dude averages 60 yards per punt, and the longest one was a 61-yarder. So there you go. Of course, you go into the other side of things. Joey Burrow, 17-25 for 126, averaging 5 yards per throw, 1 touchdown, sack once, 93.1 on the rating. Joey Burrow just happens to be their top rusher, 2 carries for 24 yards. He scampered 19 yards for the score, which you see right there. Outside of that, the Saints have pretty much got this team on lockdown in terms, you take Joey's 20-yard scamper away, they have 48 yards of rushing attack between their running backs. Now, Joe Mixon averaging 5 yards per rush in right now for 4 carries, but as you can see, the Saints, are, when you are trapped in the infinite shotgun, you know that the Saints are sniffing out what Joe Mixon doing, and the offensive line for the Cincinnati Bengals are not good at run blocking, and they barely can keep Joy B. They got to keep him in a shotgun. That's pathetic. And of course, the wide receivers, Tyler Boyd has 4 catches for 47 yards off of 4 targets, averaging 12 yards per catch. Mixon has 4 for 23 and a score off of 5 targets. Hayden Hurst 3 for 21. Jamar Chase is targeted 5 times. He had a drop that should have been a touchdown. He had 2 for 16, so he's not in the game. And of course, their other best receiver, T. Higgins, guarded by Debo, 5 targets, 2 catches for 8 yards. So keep it up. This is and listen, fam. Also, shout out to the Saints secondary, because the Saints secondary playing without Marshawn Lattimore. And really, if you look at what has happened at this point, the touchdowns that were gotten weren't done by the receivers of the Cincinnati Bengals. It was done by the running back, Joe Mixon, and it was done by Joey Burrow. That's you missing out without Lattimore in the game, without Laddie Daddy being there. So, that's something that should be said for the secondary. So hopefully the Saints could keep that up, man, and keep doing what we're doing as we get ready to come back from half. Let's finish up on these statistics right here. And their top dude is Pratt, the linebacker, has 6 tackles for them. No sacks. The Saints have not surrendered any sacks to the Cincinnati Bengals. So more keys to the game for the rest of the game for the Saints going into this thing as we're getting ready to start the second half, family, is that the Saints right now, family, 0 turnovers the Saints have right now. 0 turnovers, and they got 1 turnover they were able to convert. We have to keep that going. No turnovers in the negative variety for the rest of the game, and more pressure on the quarterback. Keep running the balls, and family, we'll be sitting up here with a victory right here. So here we go as we get it started for the black and gold into the second half. Starting off the third, Dennis Allen and the Saints. Let's see what happens here as the Saints pick up the ball from the offense from their own 25-yard line. And it's a shotgun right here. Andy Dalton in the shotgun, wide receivers to the right and left. Dalton scrambles to the right looking to throw the ball. He's just going to throw it out of bounds because whatever they were trying to run, whatever it was busted as hell. Whatever they was trying to do, it was busted up. So they're going to end up kind of throwing that thing out. 2nd and 10 now. Dalton, y'all seeing it, man. Dalton is, I seen it as soon as the game started. Like, man, this dude don't look right. I don't know. But anyway, let's keep it going right here. 2nd and 10 for the Saints after a busted play. 14:55 on the play clock. Dalton under center. 3 wide receivers to the right. Saints hand the ball to Kamara. He's running to the right and not much shaking there. Maybe a gain of 2 if we're fortunate. Yeah, maybe 2 yards. So it'll be 3rd and 8 for the Saints on the play as the Bengals sniffed that one out and nothing shaking on that play. So 3rd and 8. Troutman was in the game, and Troutman came back, but Troutman's limping off to the field. They might have to sit Troutman down, man. We know we got J.P. Holtz as the fullback, number 88. So they might have to lean on him and Jawan Johnson in the rest of the game. All right, 3rd and 8 for the Saints on offense. Can they get a new set of downs as Dalton in at the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, shotgun, and Ingram in there. All right, so Dalton steps up, slides, find Ingram out the backfield. He picks up the 1st down and about 3 more on top of it for Ingram as Dalton checks down to Mark Ingram. Saints get a new set of downs as they keep this thing moving. All right, so good play by the Saints on the play. On plays, they send 4, and then Ingram just walks right out of that thing, finds a seam, and was able to pick up the 1st down plus 3 more yards on top of it. So Mark Ingram, good play on him. He running very well in this game, family. Mark Ingram doing more positive stuff. He's still in the game now for the Saints. Now they at their own, 37-yard line. Dalton under center, 2 wide receivers to the left. The handoff is to Ingram. He runs to the right, breaks a tackle, and falls forward for a gain of look like 5 yards for Mark Ingram. Ingram is running a light battle, and of course the Bengal defender missed the initial tackle, and Ingram looked like he picked up about 5 yards on the run right there, running to the right side behind Ramczyk now. All right, Ingram trotting off to the field as they give him a breather. It is 2nd and 5 for the Saints as they're using a rushing attack. All right, 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Dalton in the shotgun with the running back Kamara to his right. All right, looking for it. 2nd and 5. Bengals showing blitz. And there's the play. No, that's Taysom, and he gets wrapped up. Taysom should have gave the damn ball to the running back as opposed to keep it, and the defenders meet the tackle Taysom, and it's no game. As Hubbard makes the stop, it's 3rd and 5. That's one of those situations where Taysom should have allowed the running back Kamara to have the ball. He was scooting off to the left. He'd have had more of a positive than what Taysom would have had. You got to see that. You got to see that if you're going to run that option. All right. So that wasn't nothing sprinkled on that one as the Bengals stiffed that one out. All right, let's see what the Saints do now. 3rd and 5 now for the Saints as Dalton is in shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Is that Taysom in there or Dalton? And we got a false start by the Saints, man. God damn it, man. False start against Jawan Johnson, is it? Look like Jawan, you can't have false start and jumping in your own building, bro. That's a cardinal sin. You can't do that, man. Don't start imploding with these dumbass false starts. Come on. Discipline. You don't get false starts in your own building, bro. Come on. All right, false start. Clock still tipping down. It's around 12 minutes right now. Saints backed up. They lose the 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 10. Shotgun, 3 wide receivers to the left. They got 1 to the right. Running back there in the shotgun with Dalton. Let's see if he can make up for it and get a full 10 for the first down. All right, we got a play clock. The Saints got to burn the timeout because the Saints offense not looking at the play clock. You see what I'm saying? So you got a false start. Nope, they didn't get it in time, so they backs them up again. So it's a delay of game. So that's 2 self-inflicted penalties. You were 3rd and 5. How do you go third? How do you get a false start and then you get a delay of game the next? How do you do that? How do you not pay attention to the play clock after you just got backed up? The Saints have just tacked 10 yards on themselves for dumbass and stuff. It's crazy. Shotgun, Saints 3rd and long now on their own bullshit. And then, of course, Andy Dalton just going to run it because he ain't see nothing. And, oh, my goodness, this guy picks up the first down, flag down again. And we'll see Dalton script. He goes right up the center, but there's a flag down on the play and look like it's going to be against the Saints. Is it holding? Is it holding? Look like they're backing the Saints up. Holding against the Saints. Good Lord. Good Lord. So let me get this straight. That's on Andrews Pete. Let me get this straight. You get a false start, a delay of game, and a holding play. Just hand the damn ball off, man. That's just totally ridiculous. In 3 plays, the Saints are going backwards. They was 3rd and 5. These people are now 3rd and 25, man. That's terrible. That's stupid. Shotgun, let's see if the Saints can get it back. And that's the throw. No, it's a check down, and you ain't gonna get nothing. They're gonna just set up just the throw of, and another flag down. Another flag is down. Here come the referees. Only when you do dumbass shit to impact yourself, the referees start tacking on. Here come the refs. Personal foul. And nope. It's against the Bengals. Okay, the referees help out. And Dalton says, where is it at? And they give him the flag. So there you go on Trey Hendrickson. All right. So it was 3rd. I don't know if it's enough. Is that an automatic first down, family? Off the roughing the passer? Yes, they give it to him. So it's an automatic first down. Boy, they got saved on that one. Good Lord. Boy, that's crazy. That was a crazy, crazy thing. But the referees was forced because Dalton got knocked down by Henderson. He pointed his hand at the official, forcing him to make the call. Okay, the next play goes to Alvin Kamara, who leaps a little bit and picks up about 7 yards as he almost was saying he was a hair from breaking it for a touchdown. The guy grabbed his foot. He picked up 7 on the run up the middle by Alvin Kamara. So the Saints saved on a roughing the passer play. They were 3rd and 25. Good grief, boy. That was something else right there. All right, 2nd and 3 as the Saints are doing it. You got Lewis Kidd, the offensive lineman, comes in the game at left guard. 2nd and 3 for the Saints. Taysom Hill is in at the quarterback position. 2 wide receivers to the left. Taysom is going to throw the ball. Taysom taking a shot downfield. And it's up and it's batted away. He puts his underthrown Taysom put a little bit more air on it. Taysom put a little bit on it. Good play break up on the pass. It was underthrown. He had to wait for it. And the guy just made a great play to deflect the ball away. He was going to Kevin White. Taysom, you got to put a little bit more on it, bro. 3rd and 3. I appreciate him taking a shot down the field. Taysom usually throwing some punts. He put a little air on it at that time. And the guy had to wait on it, and then the defender was able to just knock it away from Kevin White. All right, 3rd and 3 for the Saints on the play. Shotgun. There's 6 seconds. They got to get the ball off, and there's Dalton. Pressure coming. The ball is out, and it's, oh, what a catch. What a catch by Keith Kirkwood. Boy, what a hell of a grab by Keith Kirkwood. And the players, Dalton finds Kirkwood right up the center of the formation, and Kirkwood, the ball was kind of overthrown, but Keith Kirkwood positioned himself and came up with a hell of a catch across the field for Keith Kirkwood to keep the drive turning for the Saints. Keith Kirkwood with a hell of a catch by the black and gold there. All right, the Saints, this is almost a 6-minute drive. The Saints end up with showing the running play. Showing look like they're going to run off to the left side, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Alvin Kamara running, breaks a tackle. Kamara on his feet, and he's chopped down for 12 yards as the Saints are running the ball with power against the Cincinnati Bengals defense. Kamara on the 12-yard run breaks a tackle on the play by Von Bell, gets to the next level, and gets chopped down by Jesse Bates. He picks up 12 on the run. Alvin Kamara, as the Saints did a wonderful job of blocking on the play. All right, Saints to the Bengals 20-yard line. Dalton under center, man in motion from left to right. Wide receivers to the right and left. Running back behind him looks like it's Ingram. Handoff to Ingram, dances a little bit because the pressure came to his face. He'll lose a yard on the play. So to put the Saints at the Bengals 21-yard line on the play. So we'll see what they can do on the play there. Not much shaking right there for the Bengals. I mean, for the Saints as the Bengals get penetration there. All right, let's see what's going on now, man. 2nd and 11 for the Saints. They lose 1 on the play. All right, there's Taysom in the game. No, that's a direct snap to Alvin Kamara. Nothing shaking on the play as Kamara gets maybe a yard or 2. As referees showing a gain of 2 on the play to be 3rd down. Bengals sniffed that out, nothing shaking on the play. They're saying 3rd and 9, yes, indeed. So the Saints right now on this drive, family, is over 7 minutes long right now, approaching the 7.5-minute mark. 56 yards they've gotten down there, 3rd and 9 right now for the Saints. And let's see what the Saints can do. Can they keep it going? We need a touchdown right here. Let's see if we can make it shake. All right, shotgun for the Saints. Wide receivers to the left, one to the right. Dalton with the ball, looking, taking a shot, and it's thrown into the ground. No good. That was a horrible throw by Andy Dalton. Horrible throw. Horrible throw. Threw the goddamn ball at the guy's feet. That he didn't have a chance at that. Well, actually, he did have his hands on it. It was just really low to the ground. Yeah, that was a bad throw, though, still and all. He threw it way too low and out of the way on the play. Bad throw by Dalton, man. Terrible throw by Dalton. Saints have to put Will Lutz out there after Dalton. That was a terrible throw. So Will Lutz comes out for a 37-yard attempt for the black and gold to get some points, and he kicks it right on through. The Saints go up 23-14 as Will Lutz gives 3. And remember what we said, that if you can't get a touchdown, get 3 points, get something. Well, the Saints have taken our advice as they've gotten 3 field goals where there was supposed to be a touchdown. All right. If ball was thrown, that was, if he'd have thrown it a little higher, that would have been a score. But Andy Dalton just don't, like I said, man, Dalton just doesn't look right to me. In some of these throws, they're low and out of the way. I don't know. Mr. Feisty, not accurate with these rush throws, indeed. All right, where's Rashid Shaheed says, Brother William, we need to see more of that. All right. Shout out to the fam on that play. What's up, E-Mac? He says, we want to win convincingly. We don't want to just survive. Well, I mean, the thing is, I would take one, bro. I would take a win. Winning ugly is what you mean, my brother. I get what you're saying, Brother E. But, sometimes you're going to get the ugly wins, and sometimes you're going to get the convincing wins. What kind of win is this? What is this going to be? I'm just happy. Listen, It's a win if the Saints get the win and don't turn the ball over. Right now, and I don't want to jinx it, but I'm going to say this on a positive tip, that the Saints forced a turnover, which they got points off of, and have not turned the ball over. They have not allowed a sack of our quarterback, so that's positive. And the Saints have done what we ultimately so thoroughly at the Sports Coma talk about, which is running the ball. The Saints are doing that to a heavy volume this game. And the only question I asked the Great Saint Think Tank is, what do you guys think? Do the Saints get, what was it last game? 48 rushing attempts, wasn't it? Wasn't it 48, y'all? Last game? Now remind me, are the Saints going to hit 48? What was it, 48, I want to say? Do you guys think that the Saints will hit 48 rush attempts this contest? Y'all put in the chat, let me know. All right, shout out. Gundam says Dalton is very limited. That's why the vanilla play calling. Yeah, bro, he might be vanilla play calling, bro, but at the same time, that don't have nothing to do with his throwing. The play calling might be vanilla, but that ain't got nothing with him driving the ball into the ground and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. All right, Nola East, what's up, bro? Says them field goals gonna come back to hurt us. Not if the defense is intact, bro. That was, bro, listen, look at it like this. That was almost an 8-minute drive. The Saints had 14 plays for 56 yards. That was almost 8 minutes the Saints ate up off this clock that they're going to turn the ball over to the, kick it back to the Cincinnati Bengals. That's almost 8 minutes that the Saints defense had rested. The Saints defense will be very well rested on this upcoming possession that the Bengals are going to have as Will Lutz is kicking it off to them. So remember that. And of course, the Bengal guy going to return it from their own one. He gets to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and to the 26, where he stopped by the Saints special teams. All right, so they'll set up first and 10 at the 25. But the thing is, the Saints defense had almost 8 minutes of rest. They are well rested. So let's see how that helps in stopping the Cincinnati Bengals offensive drive coming up. We'll see, bro. But most certainly, I hope the best thing you can do is get touchdowns. But if you can't get touchdowns, get field goals. You get what I'm saying? All right. All right. So anyway, here we go. All right. So 23-14 Saints up in this thing. Let's see what they can do. Shotgun, the infinite shotgun. They handed the ball over to the running back, Joe Mixon, and he gets almost the full set of yardage through. Mixon close to a first down. If not, he got 9 close to 10 yards on that. Or was that Mixon or was that Chase on the run? Let me see. I want to say it was Mixon. Yeah, it was Mixon. All right, so a rush by the Bengals on the drive. On the dive play, gets them, what is it? They're saying it's a first down. They're not showing anything right now. It should be just shy of the first down. Look like they stopped them short. No, they gave it to them. 1st and 10, so they got 10 on that rush. All right, shotgun again, wide receivers to the left and right, running back to the left. All right, Joey Burrow, and there's a snap. Saints come with pressure of 4. Ball is out, and it's caught by the wide receiver, Higgins, who catches it maybe 7 or 8 yards. So he'll be second and maybe 2. But he was a couple of yards shy of the first down. Yeah, no doubt about it. Here come the slants, man. Ain't no doubt about it. Here come the slants. No doubt about it at all. All right, Gunner says, Big Q. No effort, just the body out there. All right, family. Randolph said, family, if they keep having success, they on first down, they will score. We're allowing them to stay ahead on the chains. All right, there's the dive play. And once again, there are 3 positive plays that the Saints defense are allowing right now. There is no excuse for what is happening on the Saints defense right now. There's no, you can't say that they're tired. They have plenty of rest for the Cincinnati Bengals to be moving the ball and getting first downs like 10 yards here and 8 yards there, and like literally chumping the Saints and getting big plays like that. That's problematic. First down, they're at midfield, damn near. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Joey Burrow in the infinite shotgun. Running back moved from his left side to his right side. He lifts his foot for the snap. There's the snap. The ball is out, and there's the catch. A missed tackle right there by the defender, and Chase gets down the field and picks up about 20 yards downfield in the Saints territory. That's terrible tackling. And that's Chris. Who was that on the play? Of course, it's Bradley Roby. Bradley Roby went up there and missed the tackle, and then allowed the man to get downfield. And that's Bradley Roby. And they push him out of bounds, Jamar Chase on the run. You got to tackle the dude.
Saints defense looking dusty as a hell on this drive as the Bengals are chumping them on yards right here. They get all the way down to the Saints 26-yard line on that play. There's the snap right here with Burrow out the shotgun. Ball is out in another pitch and catch scenario. The guy gets 8 yards. So the Saints playing soft on the Bengals, and the Bengals taking everything they got. The Saints, they playing soft as hell on the coverage. Soft as hell, and the Bengals are taking it and getting 7 and 8 yard pickups. And right here on the play, Harris gets burnt out there trying to grab onto the receiver. Only reason why they didn't get the first down is because the guy tripped on the play. He got 9 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 1 for the Bengals. So Saints, no pressure. They playing soft, and the Bengals are moving the ball really easy. Burrow is under the and he gets the quarterback sneak. Joy Burrow, for the first time in the game, goes under center for the QB snap and for a QB sneak for 1 yard and gets it. Saints don't recognize it. First time this dude got under center the whole game, and he gets the new setter down. So here we go. All right, so he goes back in an infinite shotgun against the Saints defense. This is just too easy, man. Receivers to the left and right of the formation. Burrow back there by itself. Saints send 4. They don't get to him. Ball out. Touchdown by the Bengals. Touchdown Bengals. Jamar Chase on the play. This is problematic, man. This is problematic for the Saints defense. This is bad. This is real bad here. This is bad. The Saints didn't do a damn thing to upset what the Bengals was doing on defense. They didn't do a damn thing. And then Adebo gets ran past, didn't jam him. What was Adebo doing? He didn't even, if you was attempting to jam him. What are you doing? What's this soft jam and you still allow him to work himself through your arms? And then, of course, he gets thrown for the touchdown. What is this? What kind of pathetic ass defense was that? That was horrible. All right, let's look at it. Black Preacher Man, sports fan Khalif says, Q, what we thought was the strength for us looking weak, wide receiver and cornerback. Man, that was a horrible drive. That was a horrible drive. The Saints got no pressure, and they were playing soft the whole damn time. What the hell was Adebo doing? If you're going to jam him, jam him. Don't jam him and let him work himself through your arms. What was this? What was that? That's really concerning right there. That whole damn drive right there, where the Saints didn't do what they were supposed. That defense basically escorted the Bengals to a touchdown. That was terrible. That was horrible. That was horrible, man. That was horrible. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Shout out to the fam, bro. Thank y'all for the comment. I'm burnt up on that one, bro. I hate to see bad defense. That was a bullshit play call or whatever they was doing on that time, fam. I'm sorry to say that, but it is. That was awful. That didn't look good at all, that drive. Very bad. Very no pressure, soft coverage, the whole shebanga bang. Desi says, what's up, baby? She says, yep, Black Preacher, too many injuries for the receivers defense just isn't as good as they were last year. T-Rob says, you can play off, but not by 15 yards. Yeah, I know, bro. No pass rush and damn soft coverage. And then, of course, Jamar Chase helps set it up because Bradley Roby misses the tackle, comes up, play. You can't play 5 to 10 yards off your man. Then when you allow him to catch the ball, come up and miss the tackle. You can't do that. That was pathetic, man. All right, B. Will says, T-Rob, they can't keep people in front of them. And even if they do, they run. It's terrible, man. Emax says, Adebo not that good, overrated. No, he ain't overrated, bro. That wasn't, I ain't going to say the man, but is he in his second year, and he got to still learn. He's still a young cornerback. He ain't overrated, bro. I'm not going to go that far. Blackfoot says, who they lighting that fire now, bro? I Blackfoot. I don't know, bro. I don't know. All right, True Hurt says, Q, Saints playing very soft on defense. Yeah, that was a terrible, terrible defensive drive by the Saints. Awful defense. They escorted the Bengals to a touchdown. All right, Coach Tab says, not having a QB on the field that can thread the needle is killing us right now. Yes, touchdowns, yeah, killing us right now. Red zone. If this is becoming a shootout, we will be in trouble. Yeah, we know that the Saints can't compete in a shootout with the Bengals offense. We can't do that. The defense has to present something to stopping the Bengals. They did nothing. They're not getting any pressure on them. And they're getting killed on the back end. You know, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It all looks horrible. All right. So anyway, here we go, fam. Kicking off to him. That was hard. That was a horrible ass drop. All right, there's the return man. Rashid Shaheed's out there. And of course, he gets nowhere. He gets to the 21-yard line because the Saints can't block. He got all the speed in the world, but he don't have no blockers to help block for him. So he gets to the Saints 21-yard line. And the Saints have to, from a defensive standpoint, they're going to have to make some adjustments, man, because that's not going to work. What we seen the last time around. The offense can't give the defense 7 minutes to rest and the defense go out there and allow the Bengals to walk down the field with 7 and 8 yards. That was horrible, man. That was horrible. All right, here we go. Saints pick up from their own 21-yard line. Look like they're in the power wide formation, 2 wide receivers to the left. Fullback and running back is out there. Dalton turns, hands the ball off. So Ingram runs up the center of the defense for a gain of maybe 4 yards on the play as he's met at Eli Apple tackles him for the stoppage. So it'll be actually picked up 4. Yeah, so it'll be 2nd and 6 as the Saints go back to the rushing attack. Alvin Kamara, Marquez Callaway, and the rest trot on the field. 2nd and 6 for the Saints after the play. All right, let's see what the Saints got going on. It's less than 3 minutes on the third quarter clock. In the shotgun for the Saints, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Andy Dalton is back there. I think that's Dalton. Yeah, that's Andy Dalton. There's a snap. Pressure comes. Dalton holding the ball, takes a shot, and ball is caught. It's caught by Juwan Johnson for a nice pickup. So a pitch and catch to Juwan Johnson up to the Saints 45-yard line. Good game as Dalton was able to find Juwan Johnson in the zone. He was running across. Good throw as he was able to find it. So good throw by Andy Dalton across the middle to Juwan Johnson, the tight end, and he went down and picked up some positive yards for the Saints. Near the 45 of the Saints, he picked up a good gain there. So here we go for the Saints. Wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right, man in motion from left to right. You got Alvin Kamara there. We got another motioning wide receiver from right to the left tackle, turn and hands the ball over to Alvin Kamara. Kamara tiptoeing through the tulips, and of course he's down. Look like the ball comes out, but he's down. But he gets every bit of 9 yards on the play by Alvin Kamara dancing in there, and he picks up a gain by AK-41. And the ball is down. The ball comes out, but Elvin is down on the ground. So good call there to stop that from occurring. So anyway, Alvin Kamara doing a lot of positive stuff for the Saints in this thing, man. And we got to just keep it moving, man. We got to keep it going. All right, 3rd and 1 for the black and gold on this play as we keep it going. All right, 3rd and 1 for the black and gold. Can we get that extra yard there? All right, as Alvin Kamara he did a little something as he is now running off to the field, off to the out of bounds line. The Saints come in with the 3rd and 1 play. By all accounts, shouldn't this just be a power run up the middle to get the extra yardage? All right, and they don't show a fullback, but Ingram's in there. And then man in motion, they're going to run off to the right side, and Ingram battle rams his way for a gain of 4. So Mark Ingram is running very focused in this game and doing the best job that he's done in some time in the last couple of games. Ingram running hard and picking up yardage as he gets the first down for the Saints. So not only the first getting the yard, but he got 3 other yards on top of that thing as the Saints are continuing to move the ball. So 208 rushing yards as it stands for the Saints right now, just to let you know. Mark Ingram still in the game. Andy Dalton under center. Wide receiver to the left and right. Man goes in motion from right to left into the slot to join the receiver on the left side. Dalton waiting, turns and hands the ball off to Mark Ingram, who blasts 4 for a gain of maybe 3 yards, maybe 4. So that is another positive pickup by Mark Ingram, and he gets 3 on the play as that'll end the third quarter. We'll go into the fourth quarter with it as the Saints are rushing. So this one of the situations is going to work down with where it seemed like it'll be the last team, the team with the ball last, probably going to end up winning the game. That's probably what this is going to work itself out to be. Hopefully the defense make adjustments and do something else, because that last defensive drive was not good. All right. Let's keep it going here. All right, Mr. Fidey Ingram. Yeah, Ingram running pretty good, man, in the game, man, for real. Saints pounding the rock. They got to pound the rock, family. That's right. Let's pound the rock. Saints doing what they're supposed to do, running the ball. Javier says D-line is on the milk carton. K-Camp says TD, we got to score this drive. Lil Toe says we need that We need that TD. What's up, Angelique? She says, keep the running game going. I'm with y'all, man. All right. Schuler says, appreciate your podcast. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. Much love to you. Thank you, Schuler. Thank you for the compliment. All right. B. Will says, need a TD here. Shout out to you, fam. All right. Brother Malik says, back-to-back 200-plus yard rushing. But Jameis. Yeah. Well, the thing is, the Saints always supposed to, well, we were saying that early on, that they're a better rushing team than passing team. And people scoffed at me and said, man, Q, no, I don't see that. But now you're saying it. See, I told you that. I said they're a better rushing team than they are a passing team. And when the Saints committed to the run, you started seeing them win contests. Now we need the defense to kind of make some stops on the offensive side to help us to kind of pound this thing through. The Saints ate 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes off the third quarter clock. If they can do a similar thing in the next couple of drives for this fourth quarter, the Saints will mutilate the clock and steal possessions away from the Bengals and make them quite desperate. So they're doing what they're supposed to do. They're shrinking the clock on the Bengals. Barbara says, get ready for some serious erroneous bogus ass penalties. All right, Barbara speaking and trying to get you ready. I should sound the alarm, shouldn't I, Barbara? All right, Ricardo says, we was told in the offseason that the D-line was good. They're not, well, bro, they show it and then they it's just inconsistent. You know what I'm saying? The talent is there, but it's inconsistent. All right, but Brother Randolph says back-to-back 200 yards rushing game for our Saints. We need to finish this drive off with a touchdown. I'm with you, Brother Randolph. All right, shout out. Yeah. All right, let's keep it going here. All right, Coach Tab says they just figured the rushing game out. Yeah, over the last 2 games. Yeah, we've been yelling about that, Coach Tab. We've been telling them. All right, so here we go back to the screen right here, man. We're trying to see what the Saints can get going right here, man, in the game. See what's shaking and baking for the Saints, man. We need to finish this off with a score. We damn sure do. All right, here we go, family. The Saints walk up to the line. It's 2nd and 7 on my screen right now. All right, so Taysom Hill is in there as the quarterback at the play. And there's Taysom. Look like he's going to throw it. He does throw the ball. And it's caught right here by Marquez Callaway, who gets to the first down. So Callaway, just a yard short of the first down, was able to dance his way for a set of downs. So Taysom Hill finding Marquez Callaway. And we starting to see the stuff we talked about, family, for years on this show, is they letting Taysom Hill throw the ball, and Taysom is finding people. If you balance his plays sheet, then he will be difficult to stop as Callaway makes the grab, gets the first down. They're in Bengal territory at the Bengals 30-yard line. All right, Saints break the huddle, walk up to the offensive line there, the line of scrimmage. You got wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and what appears to be a bunch formation, man in motion. Handoff to Kamara. Kamara dances around a little bit, falls forward for a gain of 6 yards, running to the left side of the Saints line. So positive running as the Saints keep the rushing attack going. I know Kamara and Mark Ingram absolutely love this. And we love it because the more times we see the running game run that balls, the less we see Andy Dalton trying to force passes into double coverage and stuff like that. So let's lean. I trust the running game more than I trust Dalton, to be honest with you. 2nd and 4 for the Saints, a gain of 6. Kamara's in that thing, got a bunch formation to the right here at the 25. Handoff to Kamara. He looks left, nothing going, but still was able to fall over the line of scrimmage and maybe pick up maybe a yard. Not much shaking on the play. They say 3rd and 4, but I look like he gained something on the play. All right, here, 3rd and 4. They saying he ain't get nothing on the drive. So let's see on the play. So let's see what the Saints do. It's 3rd and 4. We need a touchdown on this drive right here for the black and gold. 13 minutes on the clock. The way the defense played, I'm not confident the way they played that last drive, man. The offense got to get more than field goals here. Shotgun to Andy Dalton, 2 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Running back, Kamara's in there to the left. There's a snap. Ball is out. It's caught and grabbed by Traquan Smith. Traquan Smith with another catch, and that's a first down, man, for the black and gold as Dalton finds Traquan Smith up the center of the field, and he get a new set of downs. The Saints offensive line is doing a phenomenal job of keeping the pocket clean for Andy Dalton. I mean, they're not even close to Andy Dalton. The offensive line is doing a hell of a job. As you can see, Jameis yelling at Andy Dalton. Taysom Hill comes into the contest now. All right, Taysom lined up like a wide receiver, goes into motion under center, They got Kamara there, and there's a jump on the line. Should be a flag because they jumped, and then the ball's thrown at the feet of Kamara. Should be a flag. It should be a flag. Why the flag ain't on the? That was encroachment. Referees did that. See, that was a flag. The man jumped early. The Bengal defender, and then he knocked. Then look at that. Where was the flag? That was pass interference. Eli Apple pushed him down. So no flag. The referee said, no flag. He pushed Kamara down. That's pass interference. 2nd and 10, lining up in a power I formation. My goodness, man. Man in motion from right to left. The handoff to Kamara, he's stopped in the backfield by the big nose tackle, and it's a loss of maybe 1, maybe 2 yards. We'll see. My goodness, man. My goodness, a loss of 2 on the play. I mean, my goodness. You had the Bengals defensive lineman jumped into the neutral zone prior to the snap. Eli Apple knocked down Kamara before, and that's pass interference. And 2 penalties, you get no call. That's amazing to me. All right, shotgun once again for the Saints is Dalton. They're 3rd and 12 right now. Saints got wide receivers to the right and left of the formation. Not getting any help from the officials. All right, Dalton with the throw. He finds Kamara, checks it down. Not much shaking there. And he'll be about 6 yards shy of the first down to be 4th and 6 yards? 4th down to 6, 4th and 9. They're going to send out the kicking unit as the Bengal is down. One of the linebackers is down on the ground. I mean, my goodness, you had 2 penalties. One of the defensive linemen for the Bengals jumped into the neutral zone on the snap where Taysom Hill was involved. The Eli Apple pushes Kamara down. That's pass interference. That's illegal. The referees don't see anything. Boy, I tell you, man. 2 penalties was supposed to call. They ain't get none of it right. Guy in the neutral zone, penalty. That was a free play. And then Eli, I mean, it's just amazing, man. It's amazing. You see why I blast these people like I do. How could you sitting up there staring at the people and that's not a pass interference? It's just uncanny to me. Uncanny how these people operate, man. Uncanny. Yeah, you got flashbacks, Woo. Yeah, you got flashbacks because that's a simple. It's just, man, you can knock a Saint guy down and not get a pass interference on that. Referee sitting up there staring at it. Anyway, the Saints got it. They got to march past it, man. Saints got to kick a field goal. We'll see what's popping, man. So at the end of the day, man, wow, man. Let me see how many penalties the Bengals got in this game, family. Give me just a second here. Let me take a look at how many penalties the Bengals have in this game. I mean, my goodness. How many penalties do the Cincinnati Bengals have in this game? Boy, the Bengals got 1 penalty for 15 yards in the game. 1 penalty. This is a home game for the Saints, isn't it? Aren't we playing in the dome? Aren't we playing in the dome? The home cooking angle that you're supposed to get home cooking, which is unpreferential treatment, but you're supposed to get home cooking. Saints got 4 penalties for 34 yards. The Bengals got 1 penalty for 15 yards in the entire game. 1 penalty for 15 yards in the game. My goodness. My goodness, man. My goodness. It just never ceases to amaze me how that works. All right, so anyway, we're waiting to come back as we can see that the Saints are obviously going to kick a field goal to kind of get it. As Will Lutz, 4 field goals on the day for Will Lutz in this matchup. It's just amazing, man. It's amazing. Yeah. So, I mean, you get pushed down. You push the guy down. And then Will Lutz comes in. He's made from 35, 30, and 37. And Will Lutz will have an opportunity to kick the field goal through family. And, of course, we know Will's going to hit it because that's a chip shot for him. This is a 31-yard field goal. So even though that's the play, and he kicks the field goal from 3. All right, so here we go. So they're up 26-21 for the Saints. 1 penalty for 15 yards, man. Nobody can explain that shit. Guy jumps in the neutral zone. Even if I decided to give him that and say, okay, let's give them that TIG. Let's give them the damn shit where the guy pushes them down outside of the pocket. But how do you explain the fact that the guy jumped in the neutral zone and they didn't call the play? There was two issues that went on that. The interior defender, the defensive lineman for the Bengals, even if I say, okay, whatever on that. But what about the other play? Answer that. Answer that. I'm not gonna let these goddamn referees make it, man. There was two problems there. Even if I was to give up the fact that the guy knocked the receiver down, what about the interior defensive lineman jumping in the neutral zone? And how do you explain the fact that the Bengals, as flawed as they are, this team sit up here with one penalty for 15 yards? For real? Man, get your ass out of here. What the, you want to talk? Man, it's the reality that you're looking at. You see the interior defensive lineman jumps into the neutral zone. The player's not called. Like, that's a free play for the Saints. But once again, like I said, you got to beat both of them. That's what it comes down to. I'm just pointing out what I'm seeing, man. I'm pointing out what I'm seeing. I'm pointing out what I'm saying. All right. So anyway, we got to keep it moving, man. We just got to beat these people. You see him score another touchdown. Hopefully, bro, we can see what happens with the defense on the other side. The Saints had a pretty long drive again there. And the Saints defense, it has to step up. It has to make some stops this time around. We got to do it. Now, I ain't mad at you, Tig. I'm saying that even if you're right on the play, that if he knocks the guy down, the guy outside of the pocket, whatever, okay? But I pointed out two things besides that. What about the guy jumping in the neutral zone? They didn't see that. You know, what about the pass interference on Alvin Kamara when the receiver grabbed, the defender grabbed Kamara's jersey and held him the whole way down where he couldn't catch the ball? Where was that at? You mean to tell me them people didn't do nothing wrong the entire game up until, 11 minutes on the clock? I mean, this type of shit is like what we used to. Home treatment for the Saints, and like we talk about home cooking for the Saints, ain't no such thing as home cooking for the Who Dat Nation. The Bengals have one penalty for 15 yards. The Saints have 4 penalties in this game. So, I mean, I'm just pointing out what I'm seeing, just like y'all are. So I'm not mad. I'm just upset because I don't like when bastards come in here and try to do this stuff to us in our face, man. I'm just pointing it out. Shout out. All right, Q, that one penalty Dalton had to beg for. Yeah, the 15-yard penalty, when the guy knocked him down, Andy Dalton pointed at the referee with his hand like this and forced the referee to make the call. He wouldn't have gave him that. It's pathetic, man. The Bengals are a flawed team. They're not playing a clean game like what the referees are putting up. Thank you, Khalid, for that, bro. Anyway, let's keep it going, man. The Saints kicked the ball out the ball out of the back of the end zone. Bengals retrieve it at the 25. Joey Burrow in the shotgun. Snap right there. Saints come with pressure. The ball bibbled, bopped, and almost still caught by T. Higgins on the play. So it was deflected looked like at the line of scrimmage right there. Looked like one of the Saints defensive linemen. Looked like Shy Tuttle got his hand up. No, it hit Shuttle's helmet. It popped up in the air, and T. Higgins almost caught that ball. T. Higgins almost caught it, but it fell incomplete. 2nd and 10 now for the Bengals on the play. All right. So let's keep it going. Let's see the Saints get some pressure on them. Shotgun again. There's the handoff to the running back, and Mixon gets about 7 yards on the game on the drive plays. You got a dive play right there where he just hands the ball off to Mixon and gash the Saints defensive line for maybe 6 or 7 yards right up the center. So the Saints defense need to come together, man, and kind of stop this from going on right now. We need some stoppage. We need to kind of stop the Bengals from doing what they're doing. Come on, Saints defense. 3rd and 3 right now. It's a gain of 7 by Joe Mixon on the play. Let's see what the black and gold can muster here as the family members are on their feet. All right, a shotgun for Joe. There's the snap. Saints come with pressure. Joey Burrow's running, and he's still running. He moves around. He throws the ball. And he picks up the Saints. Oh, my God. Boy, we watching Three Stooges level defense by the Saints today. They pressure Joey Burrow. Burrow runs away from the Saints. They missed the sack of Joey. 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Pete Werner had him, missed the tackle. He trips up Demario Davis. He scrambles. Another guy misses him. He keeps his eyes upfield and finds the wide receiver for a positive play and a new set of first downs. You want to talk about Three Stooges ass football. You just watched it on that scramble by Joy Burrow. I mean, the Saints just defensively look comedic out there. All right, shotgun Joy Burrow, wide receivers to the left and right. And the handoff to Mixon. Mixon still trying, miss tackle again. And he picks up about 5 yards or 6 yards as he's slung forward for whatever reason. I don't know why you would sling him forward. You would try to push him the opposite way. But the Saints had him for a loss on the drive, missed tackle by Bradley Roby. Missed another tackle. Bradley Roby diving at people ankles, missed the tackle. Chris Harris grabbed him and slung him forward for a gain of 6 on the play. My goodness. My goodness. Roby continues to dive at ankles and miss tackles. Bro, what's up with this cat? 2nd and 4th now for the Bengals. They're at midfield now. There's the shotgun. The ball's out and caught by the wide receiver Higgins, who got a flag down on the play. And let's see who is against. Got a flag down by the referees. And let's see who is against. And who is it against? They got to decide on. We're going to see who the ref against. Flag came out. They're trying to find out who was it against. Come on, ref, get it together. All right, the referee is going to be against the Bengals. Okay, so they give and that was declined. It was offside by the Bengals. Okay. All right, but offside against the Saints. They said the Saints was offside. Okay, so that was declined because it was a positive play. So Tanu Passanio lined up in the neutral zone. He was offside. Come on, Saints defense, boy, my goodness. All right, shotgun Joy Burrow. The Saints defense is really pathetic in these last 2 drives. All right, Burrow with the shot thrown, and it's over the head of Boyd as Joy B was taking a shot toward the left side, but totally overthrown. 2nd and 10 now for the Bengals. You know, my goodness. For the Saints defense, Bradley Roby missing tackles. We got a flag down now. Look like it might be against the Bengals. Look like they're walking back. We'll see. There's a flag down on the play. So let's see what's going on by the referees. The referee's starting to get involved now. All right. So, okay, look like it's not a flag. Look like they might have picked it up. No, they picked it up. Okay, whatever it was. I seen a flag on the field. All right, so it's first. Okay, it was a flag against them. All right, so it backs them up a little bit. So 1st and 10 now. 1st and 20, I'm sorry. And they draw it to yeah, there you go. The Saints do a positive play. They draw it to number 34, the backup running back, and he's stopped right there by the Saints defensive line. So the penalty against the Bengals backs them up. Yes, the offensive lineman for the Bengals backs them up. And of course, there is that's Malcolm Roach in on the stop to stop the running back there. And Malcolm Roach gets him, but it's a gain of 1. 2nd and 19 for the Cincinnati Bengals offense right now. All right, Joy Burrow in the infinite shotgun. Hold on, let's see what goes on right here. Joy B in the infinite shotgun. Hold on here, fam. All right, let's see what they do now. All right, let's see what happens here. Burrow looking. They got wide receivers. 4 of them, it looks like, out there. 2 to the left and 2 to the right. There's the shotgun. Pressure comes, and the ball is out, and it is caught by Higgins right there, and he's wrestled down to the ground by Demario Davis. And he got all but 6 yards of it back. So 3rd and 6 now for the Bengals moving forward here. And let's see, fam. I'm starting to have issues there. 3rd and 6 as the Saints try to stop the Bengals. Come on, defense. We need you to get these people off the field here. They got 7 minutes left to go on the clock. 7-12, 3rd and 6 for the Cincinnati Bengals, and they just call a timeout to get it worked out and figure it out. So Bengals call a timeout on the play. They get it figured out. And of course, the Saints, man, we're gonna see what's going on here. The Saints defense, come on, defense, come on, defense. We need the Saints defense family to handle the business, man, don't we? We need them to step up here. All right, so they're going to the commercial break right here, family. 26-21 right now as it stands. Saints handling the business. People ask questions, where's Cam? Defense needs a stop, man. We need to stop. All right, fam, give me a second. I'm going to take a quick time out right here, and I'll be right back with you. Just a second, fam. All right, fam, back with it. All right, the Saints, man, back on the field. The Bengals 3rd and 6 now for the Cincinnati Bengals. Crowd is buck with 7:12 on the clock. They're sitting up at the Saints 44-yard line. Let's see what the Saints are happening right here. All right, shotgun again. He got 3 wide receivers to the right. Look like they're trying to set up a screen, the ball thrown. And my goodness, man, Bradley Roby just got mossed on the play because Jamar Chase, man, did what he was supposed to do. He mossed garbage-ass Bradley Roby on the play for the catch. And Roby tried to jam him and then grabbed him and couldn't even tackle him, man, then missed the tackle. How you jam the dude? How that work like that, family? You explain that to me, please. How you jam somebody, then hold them while they catch the ball, and then miss the tackle on bringing them down to stop them from getting the first down. Bradley Roby is awful in this game, man. All right, that's another pitch and catch scenario, and Adebo misses the tackle this time. So the Saints defense continue a folly of bad mistakes and missed tackles. We could have stopped them on that last play with Bradley Roby. Roby had him and couldn't tackle him. And of course, right here, Debo misses the tackle on Higgins, and he gains more. The Saints defense is doing a pathetic job. They're allowing these guys to catch the ball, but they're not tackling them after the fact. The Bengals now work themselves down to the Saints 24-yard line, Burrow in the shotgun. Saints come out with the blitz, and they finally wrap them up for the first time in the second quarter. The Saints get the sack. It's Demario Davis for his second sack of the game. Thank you, defense. Thank you, defense. Thank you, Demario. Demario just blitzed right through the hole on the play and goes right through and gets them. Actually, it was Davenport on his back first. Davenport was on his back first to give Davenport some credit. Davenport finally got home. All right, so that they lose 7 yards in the 2nd and 17, backing the Bengals up. Shotgun. They got 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. You got the running back next to Burrow in the shotgun. That's a snap. Saints come with the pressure once again, and Davenport gets him on the ground again. Is that him? No, that's Werner. It's Werner there. But the Saints defense and back-to-back sacks on the play. No, that's Ellis. That's Caden Ellis with the sack. So Caden Ellis comes through, and I'm looking at Davenport. I'm thinking that was Caden Ellis. I'm sorry. Yeah, Caden Ellis. But Davenport was around there. He was there. I see. Yeah. Davenport forced him inside, and Caden Ellis wrapped him up. Saints back-to-back sacks on the Bengals. 3rd and 27 now. Saints defense come alive. All right, backing the Bengals up behind the 40-yard line, and the ball's thrown to Jamar Chase, and Chase is going nowhere as he chopped down around the 35-yard line. They putting him at the 34-yard line. That guy ain't making it to no 34-yard line. Referee said, yeah, he made it to 34. 4th and 20 now for the Saints as the defense came around for 2 back-to-back sacks to push the Bengals and make it hard for them. So let's see if the field goal kicker, who they probably going to march out there, good stop by the defense. Defense came alive with 2 sacks and back-to-back plays to help out after the terribleness that we witnessed. The Saints do a positive on the back end. They're going to send out McPherson for a 52-yard field goal. McPherson from 52 yards out. And there's the kick, and it goes right down the center. And the Bengals go up 20, and they're up, they trail 26-24, so it's a 2-point game there as the Saints defense forced McPherson to take the kick. He kicks it from 50-plus yards and hits it. It's 26-24. Saints offense, man, coming back with the ball. And listen, family, there's 3 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. You know what that means, fam? That means the Saints run the ball and control the clock, and we get out of there with the W. We get out of here with the win. All right. There we go. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Big ups. Saints make it happen, man. And let's see what the drive looked like. So let me get some input from the Who Dat family members out there. What needs to happen, fam? Talk to me about the remaining game. Holla at me, fam. What y'all think needs to happen? And, holla at me. Let me know what needs to happen here. Put your input in there, fam. I'll spotlight you. What's the keys to the game, family? Listen, right now, I don't want to say this again. I won't be kind of belabor this point, but I'm going to just, we got This should be one drive remaining. 3 minutes and 41 seconds is what I got on my screen right here, fam. The Saints have been running that thing, man. Let me see what the count is right now on the Saints rushing right now as it stands. The Saints, I asked the family members, would they get 48? The Saints got 31 rushing attempts right now, family. And then you know what they say? When the Saints run up the ball and they rush over 30 times a game, they win 90+% of their games. Well, family, the Saints are at 31 attempts right now. So we can add to that point over this next drive right here by running the ball. All right, Mr. Fire D says run, run, run. All right, Coach Tab says run the clock, but make first downs as you do it. Lil Toe says run the ball. Brother Prime says run the clock, run out the clock and get a field goal with no time left on the clock or a touchdown. All right, King C3 says two first downs. Valika, shout out to you, says run the clock. Barbara says burn clock and score. Thank you, Barbara. Carla says we gotta pound TG the ground, pound the ground. I got you, Queen. Shout out to you, Carla. Good to see you. All right, Trail says have to score, field goal won't win. All right, thank you, fam. Appreciate you. All right, Brother Solomon says 3 first downs all we need. Nancy says play out the clock. Thank you, Nancy. Travis says first down, take what they give. Thank you, sir. Antoinette says first downs, no fumbles. Thank you, Antoinette. All right, Mr. Pop says I'm still not convinced our end of game D we need to score. Okay, thank you for that, bro. Okay. Cedric says run the clock out, put Hill, Kamara, and Ingram. Burn the clock. Sean says they haven't been about to stop our run. We need to run the damn ball. All right, and take off the clock and get at least a field goal. Thank you, Brother Sean. Shout out to you, bro. All right, Jamaica says no turnovers, please. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Big Smoke. What's up, fam? Run the ball. All right, here go the game starting off, family. As the Bengals kick to the Saints, the ball goes out the end zone. The Saints will retrieve it at the 25 as Andy Dalton is trotting out on the field. All right, Brother James says if third down has 4 yards or less, put in Taysom. Okay, thank you. All right, Be Nice says we do not need 3 and out. Okay, thank you, fam. Appreciate you. Jeremiah, run out the clock. All right, thank you. All right, here go the Saints picking up at the 25-yard line. Elvin Kamara is in. The Saints turn and hand the ball off to him. Hold on here, fam. My screen just refreshed for a second. Hold on. Here we go. All right, he turns and hands the ball off to Elvin Kamara to the right side. Kamara jumps toward the center, maybe 3 or 4 yards, maybe 3 yards on the pickup by Elvin Kamara. Second down, maybe second and 3 or maybe 6. We'll see momentarily. The clock is turning. Bengals have 2 timeouts. Saints have 3. Kamara picks up 3 on the run as the Saints look out to run out the clock. So there it is. All right, so the Saints trying to do the damn thing, man. That's all I can say is that they've been running the ball pretty effectively in this game, and they just need to keep doing what they're doing, and they should have the game in hand. All right, here we go, fam. All right, here go the Saints picking up the ball from their own 28-yard line, showing a running play. Dalton hands the ball to Ingram, and Ingram dashes through and gets knocked back for maybe a gain of 2 yards. So it'll be second and maybe 5 or so on the play. We'll see in a minute what's going on there. All right, so yeah, we need to keep it going, man. The Saints need to, with 3rd and 4, so they picked up a few yards. It's 3rd and 4 for the black and gold. 2:20 and counting down as Dalton is in a shotgun. Ingram is to his left in the pocket. All right, you got 2 wide receivers to the left and 2 to the right. Dalton looking. And then the ball is knocked out of his hands. Andy Dalton it's not a turnover, it's an incomplete pass. As he's saying that he picked up the ball, it's an incompletion. It's an incompletion. So it's 4th and 4 as Dalton is taking a little too long on the throw, and he gets hit from behind and the ball. Yeah, and Trey Hendrickson. Is that Trey Henderson? Trey Henderson, yeah. Trey Henderson, he beat James Hurst from the side and was able to smack Taysom Hill on his arm. And it's definitely an incomplete play. Trey Henderson is crying and complaining that it's a fumble. And it's not a fumble, Trey. It's not a fumble, partner. And but you know, he's trying to get him to challenge it and say that it's a fumble. It's not a fumble. Dalton was going ahead with the motion, which is not good. The Saints can't keep the ball on the play. It's offense can't do it. They leave a lot of time on the clock for the Bengals. The goddamn offense, man, couldn't convert to keep the clock turning. Now they'll have to punt the ball off to the Bengals, excuse me. And we got too much time on the clock. The Bengals have two timeouts plus the use of the 2-minute warning. Boy, the Saints offense is really a sucker for that shit, man. They're a sucker for that, man. And Gillikin, what an awful punt by Blake Gillikin. An awful punt by Blake Gillikin gives the Bengals the ball at their own 45-yard. What the hell was that? What the hell was that, Blake Gillikin? What was that? Blake Gillikin averaging 60 yards a punt, goes in there and punts the ball, shanks it, and puts it at the 45-yard line of the Bengals. What is this? What manner of foolishness is this? Gillikin punts the ball, shanks the ball. Saints defense, pathetically, man, looking terrible, except the 2 sacks we had. Can they stop the Bengals? All right, they got 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bengals in the shotgun. Saints come with the pressure. Ball is out, and another missed tackle by that bastard Roby. Another missed tackle as Tyrann Mathieu misses him. 1 strike, 1 touchdown. Bengals score on the touchdown. My goodness. You won't talk about the Saints defense. My goodness here. My goodness. That bastard Roby missed another tackle. Another tackle missed, and then Tyrann Mathieu missed that is terrible. This man missed another tackle. Roby missed tackles all game long, and then Tyrann Mathieu missed the tackle on the safety help, and Jamar Chase just runs to an easy tackle. This is unbelievable, man. Unreal. You surrender a touchdown that easy on the drive, man. My Lord. My Lord. That bastard Roby need to be cut after this game. He can't cover. He can't tackle. He's missed several tackles in this game, and that one right there was a barn breaker. My goodness. That's awful. Be paying that guy that kind of money, and that guy can't even tackle, man. Here we go. Bengals trying to get a 2-point conversion out of the things. They score 30-26. Shotgun by Joey Burrow, wide receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Burrow with the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Ball is thrown in the ground. It is incomplete, and it'll be 30-26 as Joey just throws it into the ground. My goodness. My goodness, man. My goodness. You talk about the Bradley Roby. Bradley Roby need to be cut after this game, man. Bradley Roby has been awful there. He's missed tackle after tackle in this game for the Saints. He's missed tackle after tackle. Oh, my goodness. Roby, man. Roby need to be gone, man. Roby needs to be gone. You can't tackle. You don't need to be here, man. Saints, there it is. Bengals score on 1 play. 1 play. The Bengals come out, score on 1 play, and take it all the way down the field on the Saints. My goodness, man. My goodness. Family, talk to me now. Talk to me about this. Help me out. Help me out, family. Make me understand what is going on here. Make me understand what's going on here. Talk to me, family. Give me some clarity here. Great Saint Think Tank. We got 1,000 people in this damn stream. Number 1, hit the like button. Number 1. Hit the subscribe button. Number 2. And number 3, help your boy Big Q out by telling me what's going on here. Help me out, family. Make it make sense. I am at a total loss right now. Make it make sense. Talk to me, family. Give me some clarity here. Help me out. Help me understand what's going on here. Black Preacher Man, sports fan Khalif says, Q, Mathieu and Roby stealing from us this year. VB, what's up, baby? Says, Big Q, they won't cut anyone after this game, but our punter needs to go back to punt school. My goodness, good. VB, what the hell was that? It started off with him shanking the punt. He was averaging 60 yards per punt, and he shanks the punt, parallels and spins and shanks it to the 45. And then all the offense of the Bengals need to do is 1 play where the Saints miss 2 tackles and a man runs all the way in. Make it make sense to me. Keep it real, says offense fails to get first down, poor punt, poor coverage and tackling. There's a triad of this. Is the triad of triflingness. That's what it was. What Randolph just said right there was exactly what it is. There was a triad of trifleness right there. That triflingness, the triad of triflingness that just happened. With the offense failed to get the first down. You had the poor punt that set them up for a short gain, and then a pathetic defense that allowed them to get the score on one play. My God. Make the triad of triflingness. That's what it is. I don't understand, family. I don't understand, family. Talk to me here. Talk to me. Talk to me, fam. Talk to me. I got it. Tig, come on, bro. Make sense of it. Make sense of it to me, Tig, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Slim says, man, come on, help me out, family. They go to kick. Bengals kicking off from the Saints from right to left. They kick it out the back of the end zone. And we setting up for Solomon Hill to come up for the Monday stream, family. So just ahead of that, man, just to let you know. So he'll be coming here, hopefully under the guise of a loss. But, man, hopefully there's a lot of time remaining. The Saints still have 3 timeouts and 2 minutes left to go to drive the field. We're going to need the 2-minute offense to step up for us, family. There's a flag down on the play. So we'll see what's going on. And it's going to be against the Cincinnati Bengals. So it's offsides against the Bengals. So they finally get a flag against them. The referees finally give the Bengals a penalty. I thought they were perfect. And I thought the Bengals were playing football so perfectly that the referees are like, man, these guys are perfect. We can't flag them for nothing. My goodness. I don't know what to say. All right, 1st and 10 now after the penalty. Shotgun Saints from their own 30-yard line. Andy Dalton got wide receivers to the right and left. There's the draw play by Alvin Kamara right up the center, twists and turns, and Kamara picks up 7 on the draw right up the middle as the Saints try to execute the 2-minute offense. Come on, Saints. Move the 2-minute offense. Come on, move with some sense of urgency, why don't you? All right, they strike a stroll at the park. Okay, there's the snap. All right, Dalton looking. He ain't got nowhere to go, just throws the ball out of bounds, stop the clock. It'll be 3rd and 3 right there. 3rd and 3. So the offense, we need the offense to score, in which to get up off their ass and do something. And eat pretty much the rest of this clock. We need the Saints, and they can't settle for field goals. Obviously, it's a 4-point deficit. The Saints need a touchdown to win the game. Saints had the game in hand. Defense surrendered plays countless times to give the Saints give the victory. I mean, I ain't gonna say yet, but we'll see. 3rd and 3 now in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left and right for the Saints. Blitz showing by the Bengals. Dalton throws the ball, and it is caught. Nice catch indeed by the outstretched hands of Jawan Johnson. Big catch by Jawan on 3rd down as we move forward. 1st down and 10 as the Saints moving the ball, moving the chains. Let's keep it going. Saints got to run the 2-minute offense. They're lining up again. All right, 2 wide receivers on each side of the formation. There's the snap. Dalton dumps it down to Kamara. Kamara splits the defenders and picks up about 8 yards as he falls to the 50-yard line. All right, here we go. Clock at 1:02 and counting. Saints offense, 2-minute offense, and come on, let's keep it moving. Offense, look, come on, line up, let's run it. And it's just they're allowing too much to go on, and they call the timeout. Okay, the clock, the Saints use the timeout. They burn the timeout there to get it together. They can't operate a 2-minute offense worth of nothing, man. You know, so we just have to watch and see what these guys can do. But my goodness, come on, Saints. We need to get that score, man. Had the game in hand, we got to keep it going. We got to keep it going. We got to go. Saints call a timeout right there, family. So we'll see what they can muster, man. We need the offense to score. We need the offense to score. We need the offense to score. Offense needs a touchdown. Come on, Saints. Come on, black and gold. We need a score. Black and gold, we need a score. All right, Saints at the 50-yard line on the 2nd and 2. All right, Dalton in the shotgun. Alvin Kamara to his right. 2 wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Pressure's coming. Dalton checks it down to Alvin Kamara, gets the 1st down, and dives to the 40-yard line of the Bengals. 58 seconds and counting down. The Saints still have 2 timeouts on the clock, setting up the 2-minute offense. Dalton in the shotgun. Kamara in the left. To the left of him, wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's the snap. Dalton checks it down to Kamara, who drops it. All right, so it'll be 2nd and 10, but at least he dropped it where it stops the clock. All right, 44 seconds. 2-minute offense not looking. Bro, I've said this before. The Saints 2-minute offense is not very crisp looking, man. It's not very crisp looking. Chris says Saints was cheap. Should have re-signed Chauncey Gardner-Johnson. Thank you, Chris. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for your super chat. All right. So, yeah, it looked like Hubbard did get his hands on the ball, but so did Kamara. All right, so here we go from the 41-yard line of the Bengals. There's the snap. Dalton looking, holding, punt faking, ball thrown to Callaway. Another drop. 3rd and 10, another drop. It was thrown behind him by Andy Dalton, and it was a drop. So it's 3rd and 10. We are in 4th down territory now. We in 4th down territory. 39 seconds remaining on the clock for the Saints. 3rd and 10 after the pass was thrown behind Marquez Callaway. He drops it. All right, 39 seconds. The Saints trying to steal victory away from the Cincinnati Bengals in this game as the offense continues to struggle. 2 wide receivers on both sides of formation. Dalton in the shotgun. We should see Taysom Hill somewhere in here some kind of way. And there's Dalton pump faking it, and this son bitch takes a sack and knocks the Saints even further back. So here we go. And 4th down on the play. So the Saints are imploding before our very eyes. Dalton pump fakes, but he got bumped from behind, and then the guy just knocks his ass onto the ground. He holds on to the ball. So why don't we? I don't know why we didn't see Taysom Hill in here, because Andy Dalton didn't have it all game long. So I don't know why Taysom wasn't in the money time of it. 4th and 17 after the sack. My goodness. Dalton didn't have it most of the game. He didn't look like it. We didn't see Taysom Hill on that drive. I was wondering why we didn't see Taysom Hill in there to give the spark for him. 4th and 17. The Saints need 17 yards after the sack to make something happen. Saints had the game in their hands, turned it over to the Cincinnati Bengals. They had the game. All right, so anyway, here we go. Saints backed up. Bengals offense is backing up. The Saints need 17 yards, and most of the defenders are playing around that 1st down mark. That's where they're supposed to. Andy Dalton is in there. You got wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. There's the snap. All right, Dalton looking. He's going to take a shot down the field, and it's incomplete, and there's no flag down, and that should do it for the end of the game. Callaway's standing on the ground like he was looking for a flag of some sort. And Andy Dalton got his hands up in the air like, where's the flag? Well, let me see what the play looks like on the other side. They both were fighting for the ball, and the guy was looking at the ball. So, I don't see the pass interference, and I'll be quick to tell you that on the play is that he was looking for the ball, and there was no pass interference on that play. No pass interference on that play. I don't know what Dalton putting his goddamn hands up in the air for. There ain't no pass interference on that play. Guy was looking for the ball. He fell out looking for the ball. No. And then the Bengals will kneel on it, family, and the Bengals will get the win. So the Saints had the game in their hands and fumbled it away. And that's going to do it for the end of the game as Joey B comes in, and the Bengals beat the Saints 30-26 in the dome, but the Saints defense, along with the Saints, helped them out. The Saints the defense definitely helped the Cincinnati Bengals out on that play. They need to go and pat them on their backs in the win. So the Saints lose it, man. This was awful, man. This was awful, man. This was an awful game. Awful defense. Awful defense. Very awful. Awful. This was awful. Yeah. We couldn't flag. No. That wasn't, listen, and y'all know I keep it $1.15. That was no flag on that play. I can tell you a couple other plays that we was looking up for, but there was no flag on that play. It's terrible, man, but this is what it is, family. It stinks, man. Let me go into the team statistics, the final statistics on it, man, at the game. So Coach Payton chimes in, and Coach Payton says, ungrateful fans, that was the best thing that ever happened to you guys. Enjoy the next 30 years. of losing. Thank you, Coach Payton. Appreciate you chiming in. You're a very high morale person for doing that. Smallville shout out said we can't score the TDs when they're supposed to count. Yeah, shout out to you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. It's just I'm at a loss for words on this one. Thank you, Christopher Waterman. Thank you, bro. Shout out for Christopher Waterman, man, for the super chat, man. And Brother Christopher said, for Saints fan in Los Angeles, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well out there. And much love to you. Thank you for your cash app. Also, shout out to my brother Robinson Davenport. Thank you, bro, for your cash app as well. So shout out to Christopher Waterman, Saints fan in Los Angeles. Shout out to you for Christopher. And also shout out to Robin Davenport. Thank you, Robin, for your cash app, my friend. Appreciate you. I'm at a loss of words, family, for this one. I really am. I'm at a severe loss of words. Tim says our offense just needs to be stable, when they are, our defense just becomes lukewarm. Yes, indeed, bro. I'm at a loss for words on this one, bro. I really am, man. Because the offense did enough to win the game. Really, the defense surrendered the game. The defense really did this to us. The defense really gave up this game to it's awful. Khalib says, bring back Jameis next week. Dalton could not handle the pressure, and Allen gets lost in close games. Thank you, bro. Rich says, Q, where was Taysom? I know, I just asked that question, bro. Where was Taysom at the end of the game? He was nowhere to be found. They put the game in the hands of Andy Dalton, who was lukewarm at best against his former team. Lukewarm at best. I can't answer that one, bro. Maybe that's something the media can ask. Where was he at the back end of the game? All right, Biff Webster says, Bengal fan coming in peace. Thanks for the good game, a good play-by-play, and take care of Andy Dalton for us. Good game. Thank you, Biff. Appreciate you for the super chat, fam. Congratulations on the win for the Cincinnati Bengals as they improve, man, to 500. So the Bengals get back to 500. And once again, man, I congratulate the Cincinnati Bengals for a victory, man. I'm not going to be a sour grape guy about it. I'm going to give them congratulations because the Bengals did what they were supposed to do. They took advantage of a poorish defense, and they handled the business. So shout out to the Bengal people. And it's going to be rough. We got Solomon Hill chiming up in here. He'll be coming in on Monday. So he coming in on the win. So that's going to be fun to talk to him about the Bengals after a win. So there you go. All right. So anyway, 22-21 on the first down. 8 of 17. The Saints were on the third down. Bengals were 6 of 10. Saints also on 0 for 1, and that was the last fourth down. Saints had 71 plays to get this right. 71 plays to get it right versus the Bengals only 54. My goodness. You look at the yardage, total yards, 399 by the Saints versus 341 in the matchup. So my goodness. My goodness. All right. And also, let's keep it going, man. 10-10 on the drives. The Bengals flipped it on us, and we're averaging 6.4 yards per catch versus the Saints yards play went down to 5.5. Total passing 273 for 178. So they passed the ball over 100 yards more than the Saints did in this game. They did, fam. And then the Saints went back to Dalton. They win the game when he wasn't it. He wasn't the guy. Saints ran at almost 238 yards on this game, 34 carries, averaged 7 yards per carry, still lost. Red zone, the Saints were a miserable, stinking, rotten 1 out of 5, family, in the red zone. 1 out of 5. The Bengals were 3 for 3 in red zone. 3 for 30 on the penalties by the Bengals, 4 for 34 by the Saints. 1 turnover. The Saints didn't have a turnover, but the defense allowed offenses to score chunk points. And basically, if you want to blame somebody, usually they lose as a team, but the defense was one that gave up several touchdowns, 2 touchdowns in particular, that they were supposed to stop that helped the Bengals take this game. In one drive, the Bengals took 1 play to get 50 yards down the field on the Saints defense that couldn't even tackle. My goodness. 32-14 on the time of possession, 27-46 by the Bengals. Box score coming into this thing, as you could take a look at. was Andy Dalton, 17 of 32. That's too many attempts for him. For 162 yards, 5.1 per throw, 1 touchdown. He was sacked only once. His rating was almost 78%. Taysom was 2 of 4 for 16 yards on the day. Kamara, 19 carries for almost 100 yards for AK-41. He averaged 5 yards per rush. Excellent. Mark Ingram, 9 carries for 46 yards, 5.1 yards per rush. Excellent. Rashid Shaheed disappeared in the fourth quarter. The playmakers disappeared for the Saints. The Saints went away from the playmakers. They went away from the playmakers. Rashid Shaheed, who had to return the reverse for a run for 44 yards in the score, and Taysom Hill, who had 5 rush attempts for 39 yards and averaged 8 yards per rush, was not even a factor on the last 4 plays of the game, as they tried to put it win the game in the hands of Andy Dalton. Big mistake. Traquan Smith, 3 catches for 43 yards in the score for Traquan. Jawan Johnson, 4 for 41. Marquez Callaway, 3 catches off of 7 targets for 36 yards. Kamara, 6 catches for 25 yards. Kirkwood had 1 for 14 in the game. Ingram, 1 for 11. Troutman, 1 for 8, who limped off the field. He came back, but limped off again. Demario Davis, 9 tackles on a day with 2 sacks for Demario Davis. Caden Ellis had a sack in the game. Chris Harris had 8. Pete Werner had 6. And for those who wanted to know, Bradley Roby had 2 tackles. He missed at least 3 tackles today that helped the Bengals, especially the last one in which he missed. And Tyrann Mathieu had 3 tackles. He blew the tackle 2 on the back end, where Jamar Chase just strolled into the end zone. Also, you take a look at Will Lutz was perfect today, 4-4, kicking it. Blake Gillikin was averaging 60 yards a punt. The dude shanked the punt to the 40 to set up the Cincinnati touchdown. One play for the touchdown that he threw to Jamar Chase for it, and he went 60 yards, or what was it? Yeah, I think it was 60 yards for the touchdown. One play, 60 yards, just like that on the Saints' pathetic bullcrap defense. Something has to change, man. That defense, man, interiorly speaking, it's just not what's shaking, man. Joey Burrow, 28 of 37, mostly in a shotgun family. This man did all this from a shotgun. He had 300 yards. He averaged 8.1 yards per throw. He had 3 touchdowns. He was sacked only 3 times. He had a rating of 126.0. And sacking Joey Burrow late in the game like that really didn't impact him. He had a rhythm going with his offense, as you can tell. He was finding his top 3 wide receivers all game long, moving the ball against the Saints defense, and then used the rushing attack as merely a sidebar distraction. When Joe Mixon did run the ball, he averaged over almost 6 yards per carry. So the Saints really didn't stop him. They just didn't run Mixon enough. If they would have gave Mixon the ball 10 or 12 times, he would have more than likely had 100 yards rushing against the Saints, because Joey Burrow got 25 of it when he scrambled for a 19-yard run for a score. That was on the Saints defense. And then the touchdown, the Saints defense is responsible for 21 points given up very easily. A 60-yard one-play score on the back end of missed tackling. The Joe Burrow scramble for 19 yards when they should have that should have been a field goal there. But shoulda, coulda, woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know what I'm saying? Jamar Chase, 7 catches for 132. Boy, he had the game of his life against the Saints. 7 catches, 132, averaged 19 yards per catch. Man had 2 touchdowns off of 10 targets. Tyler Boyd, 6 catches for 66 yards. He had 11 yards per catch. T. Higgins, 6 catches for 47 yards off of 10 targets. They kept him moving. Mixon 4 out the backfield for 23 and 6 yards per catch. They kept him moving. Everybody, they just kept it moving. Even when he threw it to Hurst, he averaged 7 yards per catch. So they just kept the chains moving. The Saints didn't represent any danger to the Cincinnati Bengals offense. Not at all. Jermaine Pratt had 14 tackles from the linebacker position. And, of course, just 1 sack given up, which is a half by Hubbard and B.J. Hill on the play. No interceptions. No turnovers. We called for the turnovers. The Saints didn't give a turnover, family. They didn't. No turnovers given by the Saints, but in the end, family, what they did give up, man, let me tell you something. This one's hard to deal with loss, family. It really was very hard to deal with. Very hard to deal with this one, family. This one right here got me at a loss of voids. No doubt about it, fam. I'm gonna keep it $1.50, because when you run like the Saints ran in this game, this should have been a loss. This should have been a loss for the Bengals and a win for the Saints. I don't understand, family. How and why? How and why? How and why? I just don't get how and why. How and why the Saints defense allowed them people to do them that. I just don't understand. The Saints defense was hideous today. I don't get it. I'm totally blown away by that, family. I'm sorry. I'm at a loss for words on this one. Thank you, B. Thomas. See, we missed Laddie today. And look, and Bradley Roby, bro. Bradley Roby, all he had to do was catch the ball. All he had to do was not catch the ball, but make the tackle when the guy caught the ball. So not only did he let him catch the ball, like he'll give him a 5-yard cushion. Then the guy catches it, he runs up and misses the tackle. That's pathetic, man. Even when they don't turn over the ball, the Saints defense surrendered a lot of poor plays. And what's really menacing to me is the fact that the Saints defense, we can't say they were freaking tired because the Saints offense put out almost an 8-minute drive. The Saints had plenty of rest and got out there and allowed the Bengals to march down the field on them. And really the Bengals was marching down on the field again on them until they got the back-to-back sacks that pushed them out. Bengals still got points on that thing. And then the last drive where we needed the Saints to step up and stop the Bengals, they let them people get a 60-yard touchdown on us. One play. So, no, not refs' fault, not the refs. We can't put this on the refs, family. They had some plays and calls that they didn't make, but remember, the Saints is always the Saints shooting themselves in the foot all the time. If the offense is stepping up their game and trying to do some stuff, and you can't totally rely on the passing game of the Saints offense because Dalton's a backup. He's a placeholder. That's why you got to mix Taysom in there. But you're doing good with the running attack. You're doing good mixing Taysom. Then they just strip away Taysom. In the last several plays of the game, he's not even a factor. Unless he was banged up, I missed it. Unless he was injured and couldn't go out there. Why wasn't he not out there? Anyway, here goes Dennis Allen, family. Put one in the chat if you can hear Dennis Allen talk about this one. Here we go. It's terrible.
Disappointed that we didn't make those plays at the end of the game to give us an opportunity to win the game. So short turnaround, Thursday night game. So we got a lot of stuff to clean up in a short period of time.
Can you give us your thoughts play at the end and the potential lack of defensive pass interference call there?
Well, it looked like there was a lot of contact and they weren't really playing the ball. So those are my thoughts.
Coach, based on the number of guys that you guys have injured on the injury report, is that affecting, you think,
Thank you, Brother Thomas,
the week with the chemistry of the players, team, and such?
No. Look, I thought we had the right game plan, and I thought for the most part, for the better part of the game, I thought we executed that game plan. I thought the game came down to the red zone. We had some opportunities to get off the field on third down in the red zone. We didn't do that, and we didn't score enough touchdowns in the red zone, and that therein lies the difference in the game. I think the final stats were we were 1 of 5 and they were 3 of 3. And so all the things that go on in the game really kind of come down to that one statistical category.
Yeah, the second to last drive offensively to the game, run first and second down. Are you guys trying to eat clock and control the ball there, or is the approach to be a little more conservative?
Well, I didn't see exactly what the final stats were, but we ran for a lot of yards. So that had been effective. So look, we're trying to get the first down. We got into a third and manageable situation. We didn't convert, and that's really what you're trying to do. You're trying to get yourself worst case scenario into third and manageable. We did that. We didn't convert.
And offensively, right on, you can kind of run around there on a couple of those 3 good fields.
I'll have to go back and look at the tape. The first throw Andy made was a hell of a throw for a touchdown. I'll have to go back and look at the tape and see exactly what happened.
Dennis, did you think tackling was an issue
I did.
overall?
Yeah, I don't think we tackled well.
I was going to ask the same question. Then, just in general, what kind of sticks in your craw about the defense giving up the touchdown drives in the second?
Well, I think that the biggest thing is that we had opportunities to win in the red zone, and we didn't. You know, when you get them I think it was 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9 on the 9, you know, I'm expecting to win that down. And we didn't do that. And to me, that was the biggest difference in the game.
The impact of the last punt, and was it a zone defense or a man defense on the 60-yard touchdown?
We were in man defense. Look, they got a kicker that can kick it a long way. And so we've got to execute the punt better in that situation. We gave them the ball in good field position. You're not going to be able to sit back and be ultra conservative in that situation. And so, you know, we missed a tackle and a good player took it all the way. So I thought up until that moment, I thought we'd actually done a solid job, you know, on Chase, but, you know, half his receiving yards, I think, came on that one play.
Dennis, with Jameis being active, are you expected to go back to him as quarterback next week? Is he healthy?
He's not 100% healthy. And that was probably more of a product of, you know, trying to find 48 available bodies to play in the game. Look, we got a Thursday night game. Let's get into the study on that, and we'll see where he's at, and we'll go from there.
Dennis, a couple of things. Not often do you run for 228 and lose in this league. And 2, how much do you think you missed Lattimore today?
Well, look, I thought the guys that went in there and played, I thought they did, you know, I thought they competed. Did we miss Lattimore? Yeah, I think, you know, when you lose a player of his caliber against a really explosive offense that throws the ball a lot, yeah, you miss him. You definitely miss him.
Dennis, how would you assess your pressure on Joe Burrow in this game from that defensive line? And when Burrow's making plays like that, getting out of the pocket and being able to extend plays, is that what you wanted to defend against?
Well, I thought we didn't finish on him. You know, we had a couple of opportunities to finish on him, and we didn't. You know, the one scramble for a touchdown, you know, I feel like we got a lot of bodies in that area, and we couldn't get him on the ground. And then we had another pressure late in the game that came free that's going to be a sack. I thought, look, you got to give him credit. I mean, he does a unbelievable job in the pocket of somehow avoiding the rush and getting out of there. And he made a couple of big plays by doing that.
Dennis, this is sort of a new form of adversity to try to bounce back from, letting a lead slip away like that. I mean, how do you keep the confidence up after things were going well?
Just go back to work. Go back to work. That's all you can do. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to work. We'll put a good plan together for Arizona, and we'll go out and you know, compete our ass off and play good.
Without asking you to insult the officials, was there any accuracy in the roughing the passer call on DeMario?
I don't think I'm going to go there. All good? Thank you.
Locker room's open. Andy Dalton, Tyrann Matthew.
All right, fam, that's Dennis Allen, man. Talking and listen, man. There ain't no answers right there. I'm gonna keep it $1.15 with y'all. There ain't no answers right there. You had poor stuff happening all game long with the defense. The defense, if they handled the business, the Saints win this game. I'm not counting on the Saints offense to do it. They did enough in this contest. The Saints offense, listen, let me tell y'all something. Saints offense did enough, family. They did enough in this game to win it. You hoping at the defense, because you knew that you could not get in a shootout with the Cincinnati Bengals. The Saints offense scored enough points where this shouldn't have happened. The Saints defense surrendered several touchdowns. They gave up plays. They were stupid. They were bumbling. They were three stooges today. And I don't want to hear this nonsense, all this BS about the Saints defense, they competed. No, they did not. How they competed? How they competed when you let the best wide receiver them people have, who you can't let him get loose. He gets loose on a play at the back end of the game, which you could not allow that to happen. And you have one of your best safeties back there, Tyrann Mathieu, and Roby, who's not a rookie. Bradley Roby's been in this game for some years. And Bradley Roby comes in there. He was missing tackles all game long. He aiming at guys' feet and their ankles, and then they rip him around, and he gets. It's just what is the whole damn game? He was giving up plays. He gave up that play. Tyrann Mathieu couldn't close the deal. And then, of course, they wanted the offense to come back and outscore the Bengals. We said that in the post game or the preview stream. You don't get into, if you're the Saints offense and you missing Mike Thomas, you missing Jarvis Landry, you missing Mike Thomas, you missing Jarvis Landry, you missing Chris Olave, you missing all of them, and you still put up 26 points of offense. You doing your job if you're the Saints offense. Let's get that straight. Plus the Saints rushed at it and put up 228 yards? This ain't on the Saints offense today. You won't put it on somebody, I tell you to put it on. You put it on the goddamn defense. It's their fault for surrendering these touchdowns when you wasn't supposed to. Bradley Roby is a veteran in this league, and he's making good money. The Saints extended out this contract. There's unexcusable for him missing that many sacks. I mean, them tackles, including the tackle that sprung the goddamn guy free for the touchdown. And, of course, how about the boobish plays that happened with the defensive line when Joey Burrow twice spit in their face, ran around on them, and they missed several tackles trying to tackle him, and he was able to scramble around from left and ran to the right, then threw up the ball up to the middle to their wide receiver for a new set of downs. That was supposed to be a sack. The defense was boobish. It was dumb. It was trash today. They let Joey Burrow throw for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns on him today. And he was the main reason why the Saints lost this contest, because the defense surrendering plays. Well, Q, the offense, listen, Q, the offense. No, the offense did what they were supposed to. What you expect the offense to do when they got a damn backup quarterback and all the wide receivers are backups? You are level 4 deep into your wide receiver starting in the game. Your starting wide receivers was Callaway and Traquan Smith. All of your top wide receivers are out of the game. Thomas, Landry, Olave, all missing. This offense did more than enough with them backups guys. Even guys that came off the practice squad gave the Saints some jolt in the offense. With Rashid Shaheed coming in the game and returning the end around reverse he came in there and end around it to the right side for 44 yards in the scope. The offense did more than enough with the backup guys that we had, where the Saints should have won the contest. The problem was the Saints defense. The defense stinks today. They were supposed to hold it down, and they didn't do a damn thing. They got 2 sacks on the back end. And when you talk about their contributions in the second half of the game, laughable. Laughable. Too much money is being spent on that defense, and they surrendering big play after big play. Let me put it to you like this while I'm upset. The Saints defense gave up. Look, you can say, well, Q, what about the special teams? We know the special teams been struggling. But still in all, the Saints defense have more than enough playmakers on it where they should be able to stifle what the Cincinnati Bengals was doing. All you need to do was make a tackle. You're getting paid a lot of money to make a tackle. The Bengals went one play, 60 yards on one play for a touchdown. And speaking of the missing tacklers, here go Tyrann Mathieu talking about the game. Here we go.
The game. I think as the game went on, they found ways to kind of get them more involved. And then that last one.
Thank you, Khalid.
That's just on us. You know what I mean? We got to make that tackle.
Did you think tackling was an issue overall?
I thought we tackled pretty well for the most part.
You capping, Tyrann, bro.
You guys have great playmakers as well. And so, but yeah, a few of those.
You did not tackle pretty well.
Yeah.
Tyron, you guys were able to put a clamps on the run game. What was the difference with the 10-point lead? Obviously, they're going to throw a little bit more. What was the difference there towards the end with them being able to move the ball?
Yeah, I mean, they got a great quarterback and they got great playmakers. I think they have a great system as well. So, it's just one of those to kind of put them away and let them stick around. I think they have enough guys, on this side of the ball that, eventually they're going to make some plays.
What do you feel like was the difference in the way that you guys defended when they got into the red zone?
I feel like we've been a pretty good, red zone defense, this season. Obviously, you think that, that could possibly be the difference in the game. Those guys going 3 for 3 down there. So when you look back at it, I think, the red zone, we kind of struggled in that area today. And then obviously the one big play at the end of the game, we had to make that tackle.
Yeah. So what did happen on that final play from your recollection?
There's 2 missed tackles, touchdown. It's really simple.
Tyron, how frustrating would you say this is to be in front all game and to sort of have them, at one point? How frustrating is this?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it hurt. Anytime you lose in this league, it hurt. But the last couple of weeks we've had, double-digit leads, and we just got to find a way to kind of, put teams away. But I think the most important thing is us just continuing to stick together. I think we have a good group. I think we'll be all right in the end, but just got to find a way to finish these games.
Was not having Marshawn this week, but it kind of mix up the play and at least change a few things here and there?
Well, I think Marshawn's a great corner. Obviously, I think we missed his presence, today. But I thought Debo and Roby, I thought those guys fought hard, all game. Obviously, dealing with some of the injuries that they're personally dealing with. I thought they battled, all day long. My hats goes off to them. Once again, I line up with those guys, any day. And I thought DA did a great job calling the game as well. I think, certain moments, critical moments in the game, it's not about the play.
What? That boy
one of us have
crapping.
to make a play.
What do you feel like is going to be the number one thing that you guys have to do as a defense to clean things up going into Thursday night?
Well, we just got to stick together. I think, we're doing a good job. Obviously, like I said, we've been a pretty good red zone defense. Not today. I think today wasn't our day. And then once again, it comes down to takeaways. We got to find a way to take the ball away, and give the ball to our offense, a great field position. I think that's going to always be, one of the more important things, as a defense, is how to take the ball away.
Tyron, it seemed like a few times you guys had Joe Burrow in the pocket and he found a way to make a play. Let's talk about the job that he did with how Joe Burrow did.
Yeah, that's pretty much how he got his name. Joe Cool. It doesn't necessarily matter how the game's going for him. The kid is just laser focused. He's going to find a way to make a play for his team. So, he's got great moxie, great confidence. And then, you add that with, multiple playmakers. I don't think he ever feels like he's out of the game. So, that kind of goes back to us, though. He's got to find a way to finish.
Yeah, obviously.
Tonight, I think anytime you come off a loss, you want to play like the next day. So, we have that opportunity to, kind of get this taste out of our mouth and, line back up, Thursday. And, once again, we're going into a great environment, with great fans. And once again, these guys have multiple playmakers as well. So, we just got to find a way to, do our job better. And, like I said, it's going to always come down to, takeaways. We got to find a way to create more takeaways. Appreciate it.
That boy capping, man. All right, fam, we go Andy Dalton on the screen. Here we go.
Kind of
difference in the game, you think, just the execution down in the red zone?
For sure. I think, it's one thing you can look at. I think we were 1 for 5 down there, and when you're kicking field goals instead of scoring touchdowns, that was the difference in the game for sure.
Why do you think that was 1 for 5 down there?
I think we got in a lot of 3rd and long situations where they were able to just play coverage, and it was the efficiency on 1st and 2nd down that hurt us. And I think that's what it came down to, is we had needed to be better early on, the early downs that give us a chance to get down to some manageable situations.
Andy, on the 4 field goals in a row in the red zone, were there 1 or 2 plays that you wish you had back in terms of maybe you second guess something after the fact?
I think we can go back and look at a lot of the games. a lot of the plays in this one, and especially when you lose, you can second guess a lot of things. And so I think for us, we got to look at it. We got to move forward and find the ways to correct it.
Dude, you was throwing the ball behind the
goal at
wide
end of
receivers
first half
all
to
game
run
long,
the
bro.
Clock out and not allow them to get the ball back, it seemed like you guys ended up kicking a field goal. Was that what was in your mind on that drive?
Yeah, we kicked the field goal. We knew we were getting the ball coming out at halftime, and so just getting points there was big.
Is it kind of frustrating to know that you guys had the ball, 3 minutes left, maybe a chance to close it out, and the game with all these guys missing, you almost pulled it out and it kind of slipped away?
It is frustrating. We got to take pride in being at our best in those moments, and we weren't today. We weren't able to find a way to convert on the 3rd down. On that last drive, a 4-minute situation, you would love to, drive the ball down and hold on to the ball the whole time. But
dude, you couldn't even operate a 2-minute offense.
We weren't at our
correctly.
best in that situation.
Throughout this game, Andy, you had a bunch of 3rd and longs. Even in the loss, are there some things that you see that you could grow on, that you took some steps forward?
Yeah, shoot, you can look at the running game too. I thought we ran the ball really well, and I think there's definitely things that we can take from this game that that we can definitely build on for sure.
Andy, on the last drive where you got the ball hit on your follow through, did you have somebody open you were thrown to when Hendrickson hit your hand?
I felt like it would have been a completion. I don't know if we would have been able to get the 1st down or not, but I think it definitely would have been a completion though.
Sorry if you've answered this, but still so much to play for. A lot of leaders on this football team. How do you keep this team together in a positive direction after a tough loss like this one?
Yeah, there's still a lot of season left. I think that's and Tyron was talking about it too. This is a short week. We got to get ready to go, and we got a chance to get this bad feeling out of our from how we're feeling with this loss. We got a chance to, with a quick turnaround, to change that.
Hey, Andy, with Jameis back active this week, are you expecting him to start next week?
I'm going to let DA handle that whole situation. So we'll see how it goes.
On that last one to Callaway, what did you see? Obviously, you threw your arms up at the end, either hoping for a call or maybe thinking there should have been a call. What did you see on that whole play?
Yeah, he was one-on-one in that situation. 3rd and forever. So threw it up, give our guy a chance to make a play, and I felt like there was a lot of contact there, and for Quez to try to make a play on the ball and get brought down, I thought there was enough contact there for the ref to see something, but obviously he didn't.
There wasn't nothing on that play, Andy.
Andy, I know you guys kind of worked on that play to Rashid, the jet sweep play. What did you see from that play? And it seemed like he kind of, once he hit the afterburners, it was kind of over on that.
You get a guy with that kind of speed in the open field. That's what can happen. And I'm really happy for him. He got his first touchdown today, first touch on offense. And so, you think you just see his explosiveness and what he can bring. And, I thought it was a great call by Pete in that moment. It got it versus the perfect look. Thanks, guys.
Man. All right. Did you learn anything from that one? From what Andy Dalton's talking about? Obviously, you're gonna get a lot of explaining going on with these guys, and not really nothing shaking and baking like you would expect it to be doing. But did you learn anything? If you did, please put it in the chat and let me know, because I ain't learned a damn thing. Let me know. You know, I'm always somebody looking to learn something. A Black Preacher Man, sports fan Khalif says, Q, Matthew here stealing. Isn't he getting $10 million a year? Let me see what he is. I know his contract. Hold on, let me take a peek at what Matthew. I forgot what his deal is. Give me just a second, bro. I don't think he's stealing, bro. I just think you know, he's still not who you when you bring a guy like Tyrann Mathieu to your club, you're anticipating this brother to be one of your defensive leaders, a guy that makes a lot of plays. Now, right now in the season, he got 18 tackles, 1 pick, and 1 pass defense. But in this matchup, Tyrann Mathieu should have elevated his play. Like that last drive when he gave up the touchdown, that was the game-winning touchdown. You stop him from scoring there, or at least try to force him to take a field goal, it could have been a different effect. But you don't let somebody come in and with one play march the length of the field. You don't let that. That's something that you're not supposed to allow. That's not even something that even supposed to happen if you Tyrann Mathieu. Then of course he gets back there after Roby, after Roby gives up the play, and Roby been missing. He was missing tackles all game long because Roby spent most of the time diving at people's feet and then try to ankle tackles them. He did that with Joe Mixon. That's how Joe Mixon had gathered some yardage on them. He tackling their ankles. He tackling at their ankles as opposed to doing that, and the guy lift his feet and he got nothing to grab and he spins around because he don't know what the hell he's doing. But now Tyrann's contract is 3 years at $33 million, which pretty much works its way out at $11 million a season. I guess you could say annually. I guess you break the sport track down. This year he has what is his base salary is 1.5, but if you kind of break it down, his contract does average out at 9.4 million according to them. They saying roughly is 328, 3 years at $28 million. That's what Sport Track is reporting on. And this base salary for this year breakdown is 1.5. It elevates after next year at 7 million. And then the Saints did put a potential opt-out agreement in Tyrann Mathieu's contract after he turns 31. So the next year after 2023. So after next season, the Saints can opt out of his contract and not have any dead money or anything attached to it. They can opt out of Tyrann Mathieu's contract after next year if they don't see that he's improving upon or he's gotten slower or whatever else. But you know, but I digress. Thank you, bro, for your super chat, bro. Much love to you. Thank you. I'm not going to say that Tyrann Mathieu is stealing money from the Saints. I think that, like, really today it was on the defense. It was definitely something that had something to do with the defense today, family. Ain't no doubt about that to me. And the Saints had several opportunities on the back end of the game to stop what the Cincinnati Bengals was doing. The Cincinnati Bengals wasn't doing that incredibly difficult if the Saints would just have done what they were supposed to do, which is make tackles. You'd have won the game. Just simple. Make tackles, you win the game. That's what it basically is. You make tackles, you win the game. Saints didn't make tackles. They didn't make tackles in the game. All right, Brian says, Q, I learned that the culture ain't working. We need a reset badly. Thank you, Brian. Shout out to you, bro. On that. Yeah, this is pathetic, man. Yeah, Pat. He was tackling the ankles. And now watching Roby. Roby missed several tackles today doing the same thing. And the guy breaks free and scores, and then Mathieu dives at his feet and misses him. The Saints had the game in their hands, man. They had 3:28 on the clock. It was 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. The Saints had the ball with 3:28 on the clock. They couldn't get 4 yards to keep the clock turning. They had the timeouts. They had everything in place. They could not keep it going. They could not get 3 minutes off of the clock. And then they punted it, and the defense let them people score on one possession, one drive, one play. It was one play for 60 yards, touchdown. They didn't even have the balls to stop them people or even force them to kick a field goal. That is so sad. That's how you lost the game, due to your pathetic defense. Don't let them tell you no different. You talk about the offense, this, that, and the third. The offense could not run out the clock. The offense did everything a backup-ass offense was supposed to. They put the ball in the hands of the fierce running game. You had a backup-ass quarterback in there that was throwing behind people, throwing at their feet. That dude was doing that all game long. I was pinpointing it in the broadcast. I said, family, this dude don't look right. Put him one in the chat if I kept saying that. I said, family, this dude don't look right. You know, don't he look off to you? Like when he got sacked, it was his fault. He could have slid up. He wasn't even sliding up in the pocket to make the throw. I'm like, dude, how you not feel all them, if you were a quarterback, been in the league for 10 years, how you don't feel that offensive line wrapping around you when you standing up there looking like that? When you see him sliding, you're supposed to catch that in your periphery. You step up into the pocket and deliver the throw. I was like, what is this dude doing? Throwing at their feet, there was passes he threw to Callaway on that same drive when it was behind Callaway. I'm like, dude, what is you doing? He throwing behind Callaway. Like, bro. But like I said, a back of the backup type offense. You had a backup quarterback, and you have your 4th string wide receivers and your 4th and 5th string wide receivers starting for you. Well, I tell you, they still got 26 points. You're like, Q, that's the offense. Bro, they got us 26 points or got you in position to get 26 points. What more you want out of a backup-ass offense? You didn't have Chris Olave today. You didn't have Jarvis. You didn't have Mike Thomas. You had your 4th string and 5th string wide receiver. The offense still got you 26 points. Why the defense didn't handle their business? How the defense let them people score touchdowns in the 4th quarter to kick you up out of here? How that work? See? So if you want to blame somebody, blame that bullshit defense, because they're not getting after the quarter. Once again, they got 3 sacks today. Wasn't it? No, 2 sacks. 3 sacks today on the Bengals bullshit offensive line. 3 sacks on them. Not nearly enough pressures to upset Joey Burrow. The secondary giving them soft cushions, which keeps things out front, but you got to make the tackle. So if you're providing a 5 or a 10-yard cushion or buffer, and you letting the guy catch the ball so you keep him out front of you, then you got to make sure you tackle him while after you provide him the cushion. So if he throws the ball to him, he gets 5 yards, you run up and tackle him. The Saints wasn't doing that. The first drive they have out of the halftime period that the Bengals had, the Bengals was marching down the field on the Saints defense, making 7 and 8 yard completions on them at a time, walking them up the field. The Saints escorted them up the field for the touchdown in the 3rd quarter, then turns around in the back end and give up one play for 60 yards to break the game open. And then we sit up here talking about, well, we need the offense to score a touchdown. No, that's about as much as the offense going to give you. It's a limit on it. They're not that good. When you got backups in there, they're not that good. Like if you got a starter in there, that might be good for that extra touchdown. That offense is not good enough to go into a shootout with the Bengals. We said that was one of the keys in the preview. You can't shoot out with the Bengals. The Saints offense put up this amount. That should have been good. The defense didn't handle its business. Bottom line. And anybody telling you that, they're capping. Tyrann Mathieu get his ass up there and talk about, well, bro, we tackled well. Are you crazy? What game was you at, bro? Bro, did you get a concussion or something? Bro, for real, you need to get checked out, because Dennis Allen's game plan, the players, Dennis called a fair game, a good game plan, a great game plan. It's the players to execute. Bro, really was a great game plan for you to allow the Bengals 5 to 10 yard cushions to allow them to move the ball as effortlessly as they did? Huh? Was it a good game plan? We knew Lattimore wasn't going to be there, so he was providing a cushion. But the Saints secondary members, in particular, Bradley Roby, he wasn't there to make a. I mean, it's Bradley Roby to me. I just don't know, bro. You missed 3 tackles in the game, and then the one that break the game open. You a veteran cornerback that been in the league for years, been starting somewhere, and this is the best you can do as That was just not feasible, man. Another Brandon Browner thing happened on the back end. Saints I don't know what to tell you, because you don't have enough time to come into, you got a game on Thursday. That's a short week. You don't have enough time to sit up here and look. So we're going to study the tape on it and come back. We're going to have a better performance. I don't want to hear none of that. Just do your goddamn job. That's what this boils down to. Do your job. The Saints lost this game because of poor tackling. Let's just keep it $1.15. And all these people, these colorful people, want to come up with all these little elaborate explanations. It wasn't nothing. It came down to the defense. The offense scored as many points as they can give you. The defense is supposed to not allow the Cincinnati Bengals offense to march down the field like they did, especially in the second half of the game. You know it's the defense. The defense wasn't tired because they allowed the Bengals to march down the field on them after the Saints offense gave them almost an 8-minute rest period. It's the defense. The defense has been shitty all game long. They can't tackle to save their lives in this contest, and they dumb as hell in most of these plays. If you think in the game plan involved in allowing people to move the ball at 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 yards at a clip, you're a fool to think that that's some type of good game planning. Tyrann Mathieu out of his goddamn mind if he sit up here talking about Dennis Allen called a good game plan, and it's up to the players to execute. You playing millions of dollars to these people. They really calm and cool in their shell, because at the end of the day, you catch the blame, you catch the pain, you catch the bullshit. I got to sit up here and look at these other people in their face when they come up here and say, hey, the Cincinnati Bengals, boy, they really did a number on you Saints, didn't they? They don't care. They still get paid whether win, lose, or draw. They still collecting. But it's the Who Dat Nation. At the end of the day, they got to listen to all this bullshit out here. So when you don't do what you're supposed to do, that impact everybody. You paid to tackle, and you not tackling. You lost the game because of bad tackling. The Saints had poor bullshit tackling that was happening throughout the game. The plays when Joey Burrow was running around in the pocket, going to the right and to the left like he was Steve Young somewhere. Look at the dumbass Saints defender sliding around on the field like they covered the man in Crisco grease. And they couldn't get him, like he was a grease pig or something. They couldn't wrangle him. I mean, it's insane. Smallville says, when you playing with the house money and Andy seems to look okay, but when the pressure's on, the real Andy shows up. Just ask the Cowboys people. And that's why I say that people, he did good in that first game he came out, and I said to people, no, it ain't no controversy because he's a placeholder. If he was that good, then he'd be starting somewhere. No, he's a good veteran quarterback that'll win you a couple of games if your starter's out. That's what my analysis was, and it continues to remain. But once again, Andy Dalton missed on a lot of throws, and he was saying if you could take something back. You know what his response to it was? Did y'all listen to that? Andy Dalton's response is, oh, well, you can look at the rest of the games and say the same thing. And then he switched it up and said, oh, this game. Well, you can look at every piece. No. Don't do no general bullshit. Get down to specifics, because that let me know if you know what you're talking about. Don't give me no general spiel about looking at the game and the several plays during the game you can have back. What plays we talking in particular? Like the several plays that you had when you was throwing behind wide receivers in the game? How about the touchdown throw you could have made in the first half of the contest when you found the guy there, but you threw it at his feet? Huh? How about them several plays when you was checking it down to Alvin Kamara and threw it at his feet? You see? They don't want to talk about that, man. Just give me my check and let me go ahead on about my business, Q. I don't want to hear this bullshit you talking about. Mike says, Q, you just explained why Andy Dalton's no longer. Yeah, I got you, bro. I said that when people were saying, Jameis, this, that, and the third is a QB controversy. I told people, I said, fam, no, it's not no QB controversy. This guy is a placeholder. He's a placeholder. You can win a couple of games with Andy Dalton as your starting quarterback. But it's just, man, the offense gave you as much as they're going to give you. Now, Dalton could give you an extra touchdown had he threw the ball correctly, but he was screwing up all game long. I kept saying it during the play-by-play. I was saying, dude, this dude is off. He throwing the ball at their feet. He throwing it behind him. What's wrong with this dude? He ain't sliding up into the pocket. Did he drink? Is he drunk out there? What's going on here? Because I ain't lying to you. Him standing up there looked like he was drunk as hell. I ain't going to lie to you. All right, Brian says the Saints will be bad the next 2 years. We won't be able to use the top 5 pick in the offseason. Bad front office decisions. I would have kept Henderson and gave up Peyton and Davenport. Well, Brian, you're right in retrospect, bro. In retrospect, you're all right. But, the thing is catching that before the fact. That's the whole thing. I don't think the Saints going to be bad over the next couple of years. But what I do see is that somebody got to grab them and shake them back into reality. But because both Andy Dalton and Tyrann Mathieu is living in a state of delusionment. They're delusional. Dennis Allen did not call a good game plan. The Saints did not execute a good game plan, defensively speaking. How are you saying that when they're giving up touchdowns like that? And really, the Bengals could have blew the game open by 10 if they wanted to, but Jamar Chase dropped the touchdown where he was beating Adebo bad. Adebo was reaching and clawing at him. He reached up, turned around, and the ball went off his hands. That was another touchdown. So at some point, they have to, how do you expect them to figure out something they don't even know exists? How do you expect them to fix something that they don't even think is a problem? You know, do they have to look at the tape? I haven't looked at the tape. I'm living off of fresh memory of the game, watching the game, and I've seen the mistakes happen, and I'm sitting watching it from a television. Them people sitting right up on the field. How you can't see what somebody see from television? You got access to everything and more. So you got to, well, I got to sit down and study the tape. No, you don't have to sit down and study no tape to know what these guys up here not tackling. The Saints were not tackling today. They were not tackling. Guys running through, missing tackles. This is what it turns into. It is what it is. All right, thank you, bro. Says Q, they're gonna kill us with the hardest. Now they ain't gonna kill me. They gonna kill me. They gonna kill it. They damn sure ain't gonna kill themselves. But it's just sad, man, because you got to tackle, bro. And that's what it's going. They just not tackling. Dennis Allen football. Okay, Gundam says I thought Dennis Allen football situational awareness would be advanced, but this shows he's in over his head. He's always displaying signs of mental fatigue. He allows the coordinators to do their thing, but he does call plays for the defense. I've said this before. I think Dennis Allen need to turn over his play calling duties to Ryan Nielsen and Coach Richard. He has two. He got two people combined to make one coordinator. He got a co-coordinators. That's two guys that for one position. And you calling the plays for him? Why? Dude, you need to get up off of that shit and give it all over to your coordinators. They got two people doing one job, bro. You got two, and you need to feel the need to call plays? No. You need to go ahead and give the ball over, give the coaching, the defensive coordinator duties over to the two men that you pick to be the coordinators. There's co-coordinators, two of them, let them handle the job. And you become the overseer because you're not good enough to focus on one thing over another. Now, Coach Payton at that time had a lot of success, and he was the kind of dude that you can rely on that. But this other dude over here, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. That guy cannot be allowed to be anything. He has to act as an overseer so he can keep an eye on everything because the offense needs to oversee the offense. The defense has two guys as the coordinator, and your special teams unit needs help. All of these units is playing down to themselves, man. All of them playing. The special teams is not blocking. They're not giving short fields to the offense, and the offense need every help that it can get, every short field we can get. Because when you gave them a short field off the turnover, the Saints scored off of that. So, and then what really hurts it about family is the fact that you got to look at the fact that the Saints have a game coming up on Thursday against the Cardinals. You think they're gonna get all this stuff fixed in 4 days, in 3 days? Bro, Josh says, hypothetically, if we have a losing season with no first-round pick, in your opinion, what's the next move? Send away Peyton for picks to Carolina. Listen, you're going to get the Peyton. You're going to get the Peyton picks, Josh. Good question. You're going to get the Peyton picks regardless, my friend. You're going to get them regardless. Now, Peyton talking about the Carolina job looks attractive. He a real chatty catty right now, man, to be honest. Boy, Sean Payton need to change his name to Catty, man, because he a chatty catty right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. He doing a lot of chatting it up, chat. So wherever he goes, bro, whether it's the Raiders or the Panthers or wherever he goes, we're gonna get some picks for him. We're gonna get some draft capital for him. And of course, we can use that to improve the team in the future. But I'm more concerned about what we do now. We're still in the crutch of this season. We need to figure out how to clean up this mess, so to speak, you see. Melanin guy said if the Saints don't get a QB next year, there will be 3 straight years without reaching the playoffs, especially think they're going to be stuck in oblivion over the next 5 years. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think the Saints, it's just like this game right here. It's like they missing something. With all of our backups, we were supposed to steal, with all of our top wide receivers missing and our starting quarterback missing, we still could have beat the Bengals who had all of their people. Think about it like that. The Saints with a backup quarterback all of their wide receivers, all their top flight wide receivers missing. All of your top 3 receivers are injured. You had a 4th and 5th and 6th string wide receiver in there, a guy off the practice squad, and the Saints almost won this game. It wasn't, your offense, you got to look at it as backups. There's a reason why they're backup for a reason. They're not going to give you the same scoring ability or punch that your starters do. That's not going to happen. But what happened was the Saints gave you more than enough points to beat the Bengals today. They did. That was when the defense was supposed to step up, because the defense, with our offense having so many people down, the offense was in special teams. Will Lutz kicked 4 field goals today that helped the Saints out. This was supposed to be a win. The defense makes, if they tackle the guy when they're supposed to, they win the contest. If the defense handles the business, they win the game. The defense let us down today. That's what happened in this game. The offense and the special teams gave the Saints more than enough help to give them 26 points. Where was the defense allowing all of these touchdowns to occur? Defense let us down in a big way. We had the game in hand, fam. We had it. All right, Young Money says we had a dub in our hands, and of course I just said that. He let it down on Dre. I'm tired of the Saints this season. It's really hard to watch. It is heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking, bro. Shout out to you, 0551 Young Money. Bro, I don't get that, man. We stopped turning the ball over. We had 0 turnovers a day. The Saints ran for, what's the final tally on the rush? The Saints had 34 carries, family, for 228 yards. They averaged 7 yards per rush, and we sit up here looking at a loss. Why? Because of the defense. The defense. When you can't make tackles, when you got Roby going out there and Matthew, Bradley Roby is the culprit of the day. Roby missed several tackles today that went for big plays for the Saints. He covering for a Debo on that side while Laddie Daddy's out, and this son bitch running around here missing tackles. He was the one that missed the tackle that helped Jamal Chase get done trying to tackle his feet. What kind of foolishness is this? This dude here, man. This dude here got to go, man. He got to go. He got to go, man. This dude was awful today. Awful today. Awful. And then we got a short turnaround against the Cincinnati Bengals, man. So it's awful, bro. Y'all can see I'm peeved as hell today, man. I'm peeved because the Saints had this game in their hand with 3 minutes left to go on the clock and fumbled it away to the Cincinnati Bengals. The people came in here and stole the game. Saints supposed to be 500 right now. Instead, we done hit 2-4. We 2-4 with a short week against the Arizona Cardinals. Got to shake my head on that one. Got to shake my head. Thank you, Judy. Says 1 interception in 6 games supposed to be the best secondary. People starting to look at the Saints defense, man. Suspect as hell. Suspect as hell. Getting gashed up the middle. Now they can't tackle to save games. The focus has got to turn it on to them. Millie 2L said, man, the Falcons second in the division. Brother Solomon said, it's okay, Q. I'm going to rely on you on that one, that Brother Solomon. I hear you, bro. But we got another Brother Solomon that should be popping in here on Monday to talk about the Cincinnati Bengals. And he's going to be smiling from ear to ear, skinning and grinning over the fact that the Bengals got the win. So, man, Black Preacher Man, sports fan Khalif said, isn't Matthew supposed to be the land of, he's last line? Yeah, bro. Last line of defense. Not says Matthew, as he said that Dennis Allen called a good game plan, and I think we tackled okay. He said, I think we tackled okay. Boys, you crazy? Barbara said, I said that if the Saints look bad to game 6, it was time to panic, folks. It's time to panic. I won't see that, Barbara. I hear what you're saying, baby, but I'm not going to say that. No, Lattimore did not play today, fam. Laddie was out. No, I'm not going to say it's time to panic because it's just this is 6 weeks in. We got week 7 to be here on Thursday, so that's going to be interesting to watch. 2-4, all the Saints right now. They 1-3 at home in the Dome. So out of the 6 games that the Saints have played thus far, and of course one of the games was a London game, but the Saints are 1-3 at home in a home venue. 1-3. So they can't even channel the energy of the Dome to a win because they fundamentally flawed on offense prior to this game, they were turning the ball over, hurting themselves. They do 0 turnovers in a negative variety and collect 1. They went +1 in this game on turnovers, and yet the defense that's supposed to hold it couldn't hold. It's terrible. Matthew did say that, Manser. He says, Matthew on bro, that boy sit up there. I played it just a couple of minutes ago. That boy said, I think we tackled pretty good. We tackled all right. Like, what? It's your tackling why the game was lost. St. John said, I think this game proves Lattimore's the MVP on the team. He says, tough trying to do without him, especially when you got guys like Bradley Roby who can't tackle to save their lives, fam. So we're going to keep it moving, man. Gundam says, Q, maybe this was addressed, Q. He says, why did Allen go away from his playmakers, Rashid, Taysom, and Ingram, toward the back end of the game? I don't know, bro. Nobody asked him that question. Reporters didn't ask him, say, bro, why did you go away from Taysom on that drive, the last 4 plays of the drive? Why was Taysom not involved in some capacity? Was he hurt? What was Rashid Shaheed, who was giving you a positive play in the field? Where was he at? That kind of stuff. And they didn't even ask that. I guess they felt that wasn't important. All right, Q, we have 7 more games until the bye. Yeah, Eric, we got a lot of work to do, man, a lot of time to play. So I'm not going to say the season is lost. I'm never that person to say that. But I know it's a lot of football left to be played, and the Saints ultimately will gain some of their playmakers back. But this is atrocious, man. Especially the defense was awful in this game, man. Defense. It says Kevin says, man, how could you go to the playoffs when you can't win at home, Q? Start the draft scout. No, bro, too early. They are 1-3 in a home venue. You can't win at home, bro. All right. All right. My dog Sean says the only thing keeping us alive is the fact that our division as a whole isn't good. Nobody currently has a winning record after 6 games. Isn't that sad? We count on everybody else to be bad. Cool Money says Dennis Allen's the new Joe Philbin. You can't win with what the Saints have, man. You are a stumbling, bumbling boob. Manzer says, Q, what do you think about Debo not being able to stop the slant? He says, call it every time they need a first down. They find a Debo audible and run a slant. Yeah, he was torching them, man. Yeah, Debo had a difficult time guarding T. Higgins. T. Higgins was stronger than him. He was long, and he had a tough time, and T was putting his body in front of him. He had a difficult time in stopping them, bro. They went at him. And they won a lot of them one-on-ones, man. But the Saints, if they would have just tackled when they were supposed to, we would have made it out alive with a win. Josh says, not sure if you mentioned this, but what are your thoughts on Ingram's performance? I think Ingram did a hell of a job today, bro. I got to give it to Mark Ingram. I've been hammering him over the last several games, but to keep it honest with you, Mark Ingram had a pretty solid game. He only rushed the ball 9 times, but he had 46 yards. He averaged 5.1 yards per carry. Mark Ingram had a solid rushing game. They gave him the ball 9 times. He was able to get 5 yards per rush. That's a win in my book if you're a running back. And that's all they did. And he even caught the ball a couple of times for him when they threw to him. Yeah, well, he threw to him twice. He had 1 catch for 11 yards. So, I mean, Ingram had a solid contribution today. He had a solid contribution today, to be honest with you. So I have to give Ingram and Elvin Kamara credit from the rushing attack. I just think that the defense, if they would have tackled and played better on the back end, we would have came up with the win. Yeah, exactly. All right, General Gouda says Andy Dalton refusing to ever throw for decent yardage. Yeah, I just, man. Time will tell, fam. We got the Arizona team coming up soon. And we shall see what's going on. Can the Saints yeah, you're right, Brother Manser. But the key to it all is with the short week coming up, family, the Saints, they go down 30-26. They had the game in hand. Unfortunately, it turns out to be a loss. So with that being said, fam, I'm going to pop out on that. I will promise you I will return Monday. I will open up the phone lines. And we will have a special guest, Mr. Solomon Wilcox. We had a schedule mess up for Friday. And he was supposed to be on the preview show, but he'll be on the review show. And I'm pretty sure he'd be happy to pop up on there as he can shout the praises of his Bengals in the game. So we'll talk to Solomon about the win, about Cincinnati, and and so on and so forth. And we'll open up the phone lines. I don't know if Solomon I won't hold him long, but after Solomon leaves us, we'll talk about some of the Saints stuff, and I will open the phone lines for the family members to chime in on their thoughts, as the Saints are now 2-4. The Saints are 2-4, family. The Saints are 2-4 right now, and currently they are positioned at third place in the NFC West, because the Atlanta is now 3-3. Tampa Bay is 3-3, so the Saints are 2-4, and 1-4 is the Carolina Panthers. And remember, the Carolina Panthers beat the Saints. That just goes to show you how this is all absolute ludicrousness. But then, with that being said, I'm gonna pop out on that. Listen, I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for joining me for the summation of this broadcast. If you hadn't gotten the opportunity, please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Feel free to share the show's links on your social media feed, and we will return tomorrow with the recap stream and the reaction from the Who Dat Nation. Also, feel free to check the description section below for links, and also know that, family, once the stream goes final, that we will have the timestamps, the quarter timestamps from first quarter. All that'll be in the description section, so people can go kind of span throughout the 4-hour broadcast. The timestamps will be added. So with that being said, I'm holler at you on the flip side. Who that to you? And I'm out.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, and you probably smell the crooked referees are Roger Goodell. Yeah, fucking like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. You're listening to the sports coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too. TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.